Uh, I love when I call you out and then no one says anything, and it's like,
Mom
makes
and
me
Dad were
yuckle.
fighting.
What?
Kidding.
You
Mom and
are
Dad were
pretty
fighting.
yuckle, to be honest.
Right, well, I think it's about that time again.
Yeah.
And it's not, I wasn't even making a joke about redesigning the overlay again. Which I've thought about recently.
You have far too much time on your hands.
Listen,
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
He complains about it every day.
I literally complain about it all day, every day.
I'm gonna start sending you some of my spreadsheets and you can do data analysis for me.
Literally, I'm already doing data analysis for my job that's not even part of my job description because I'm trying to get a promotion so I have more stuff to do. Because my job currently consists of a lot of doing nothing while I'm waiting for stuff to happen.
Yeah. I was trying to talk to my girlfriend about how she can do, like, better data analysis for her job, too.
But the only data I'm going to analyze right now is this recap. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum. Price is Right theme. After leaving the powder keg of Fortuny Soul behind, hitching a ride aboard the Crimson Angler, and making your way by way of the sea and not having to kill your feet. A week-long journey on the Vaudoulayan Sea up to the Astron Sea, and a murder mystery. Ingratiating yourselves among the crew and eventually helping them to find justice for their beloved captain, your journey eventually took you to Milo Harbor, where a very unhealthy, very, very unhealthy Rowan was able to get some government assistance and eventually find himself feeling considerably better after his ingestion of his voluntary poison ingestion. Now let's talk about data analysis. How about that?
Yeah.
But
I did it.
your time in Milo Harbor was short. Your intent was to stay a day, rest, recuperate the night, and leave come tomorrow. You have places to be and things desperately needing to do up in the capital to the north. Unfortunately, it was not without mishap, as some arcane kerfuffle, arguments, and emotions broke out, and it was a night of truths coming to light and a morning of tension and realizing just how much and how dangerous this journey is to some of you. But as the tensions were not really dissipated, but instead shoved as far away as possible to hopefully ignore for a later date, you packed up your things and made your way north towards Puentemin, following the Bellejure River and eventually seeing the lovely capital of Artavista. But your goal is not ever without plight, inconvenience, and distraction on the road. And that first night, it was a battle. A battle that turned out to be training between a squad of Vacanian Brights and a platoon of Beacon Knights. They seemed jovial enough about it afterwards, but, well, in the end, a checkpoint was set up, and we're all questioned about the poor Robins. Apparently, people who have heavily wanted. The extent of their crimes was left a little bit up to mystery, but they're certainly heavily wanted for many things, and well, that'll be tomorrow's problem, too. For the rest of your day's travels, consisted of safety, relaxation, and one foot in front of the other, until you finally saw the peaks of the highest buildings of Puentemin and reached towards the Bellejure Stone Bridge, the only crossing of the Bellejure River. Yeah, literally the only crossing of the Bellejure River. And it was here as you began to arrive that I would ask unto you all, as things seem to be coming to quite a middle. Rowan, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, and Mira, what are you guys doing?
Crossing the bridge, going into town.
Yeah.
Seems like a start.
And it
Yeah,
is
that
unfortunately
sounds
one
alright.
you are not going to be able to do. As you approach the bridge, there is a contingent of brights, and a gentleman immediately approaches you. He is wearing a very emerald green suit, has fancy gilded, almost like everything gold leafed, the gloves even having gold leafing and stitching on them, a large wide-brimmed emerald green hat as well, a very thick curled mustache, a little bit of stubble, some graying hair. The gentleman just kind of approaches and just, Hal, you're one of many, but I do so very much hate to be saying this, but unfortunately for the time being, there is no one who is being permitted to cross the Bellejure.
Why is that?
We believe that there are outsiders, and who knows who else, working with the poor Robins. And for that reason, we cannot allow anyone into or out of Puentemin or beyond. Smaller River Bridge is also being covered for those traveling by foot, but unfortunately those of you arriving by sea are also, well, he kind of like sweeps his hat off and shakes his head a little bit, and he just gives this little somber look. At least you are not big merchants that are in need of time. And he motions you. He motions to his left, which is to the east. A camp about a quarter-mile down, you will find. Many others are meeting up there. It should be no more than 1 to 2 more weeks before we are able to allow people to head through Puentemin once more.
I'm gonna think to Garrett, Earring. I could maybe get us in, using magic. Do we want to do that?
Let me try asking here.
Go for it.
So I step forward. First of all, do I recognize him at all?
That's a good question. Give me an no. Give me, yeah, I guess an no works here. Oh, lordy, you do. Oh boy. Good old Garrett and these 12s on int knows, so I just get to keep the, like, I got to lore dump at the end of last session. I get to do it again here. Oh,
The dice really know that we're in Vicania.
they really know that I love fucking lore dumping, let me tell ya. You recognize this man as Remy Gautier. He was a very influential courtier and essentially a career politician. He did a lot of different jobs for the duchy. He handled management of a lot of things in Artevishta. He had handled especially like logistics after the Black Sun. He was very well respected for helping with the rebuild and trying to make sure that everyone got the assistance that they needed. Pretty much everything he ever set his mind to, he was more than willing to help with, and he was always respected for it. He probably rubbed elbows with him at various parties and things, though never more than just a courtesy. The best way I can describe how you would know him is, you know how, like, if there's, like, someone, like, a president is, like, at a party, and they'll have, like, a contingent of people who are, like, keeping them on schedule, and they're like, oh, we have to do this in 50. He's kind of like that. He always has people with him, or at least when you saw him and everything you knew, he always had, like, assistants with him. He was always doing two things at once, essentially. Even when he was talking to people, he seemed to be working.
Okay. So, I'm assuming I'm probably not on first name basis with him, but the proper address towards him would be like Mr. Lord.
Mr. Gautier, yeah.
Mr. Okay.
You can go with Lord, depending. You don't really know what his current title is because he changes jobs so often. But yeah, that is his name, Remy Gautier.
Okay. Let me go to. All right, so I will step forward and offer my hand to shake. Mr. Gautier, we've met a couple of times up in Artevishte. My name's Garrett Viacor.
He narrows his eyes a little bit, and he looks you up and down, and then I apologize. I meet a lot of people in my... Alex, are you good?
I have no explanation besides cat.
He narrows his eyes a little bit and just... I apologize. I'm very bad with names. Worse with faces. It is certainly...
It's been a while. It's been in passing mostly. I don't know. Would he have worked at all with my wife in part of his rebuilding and restructuring after the Black Sun?
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy's this guy, he is someone who has gotten shit done. You would know that, he was very, everyone respected him because he worked his ass off, essentially. Okay. Yeah, so, alright, I understand that there is a ban on travel, but I'm working on making my way back to my wife, Vivian Viacourt, who appears to have been injured in the attack in Artevishte. So I'm just trying to get back to her. I have some friends who are traveling with me for safety on the roads. Is there anything we can do to try to expedite this? She just, she was injured, and I'm just trying to get back to her. I am more than sympathetic to your plight at this time. I'm not one to... this is coming down from the Duchess Court directly.
Okay.
That we are not to allow anyone in or out. That I should not even really be out here, but I have been... And he kind of just pauses a moment and he looks you guys over with what, at least at a glance, looks like very genuine frustration at your situation. But as a Estron Regent-elect, I should not even be out here, but I have to manage these people and make sure that everything goes well. And just kind of gives a half shrug at that.
Yeah.
for context, Estron is essentially, Vacania is divided up into 3 provinces, which are essentially the south, the central, and the north. Estron is everything from Dulcery south. The regents are essentially, instead of a singular mayor of a town, there is a regent of each of the provinces. And elect seems pretty self-explanatory.
Yep, so they're elected. Okay. No, I certainly understand your position, and appreciate your explanation. For now, we will head to the camp, and hopefully things will clear up soon. Thank you very much for your time, sir. And
I feel so bad about this. They have only just been sending the orders down. We have been hoping to warn people in Milo Harbor to stay there. You may be wishing to turn back. I know some of the merchants have at the time, but if there is anything else that Vacania can do for you at this time, I would bend over backwards and break my own leg to do so, but I cannot go against the Duchess's rules, laws, or decrees.
of course. I fully understand. Thank you. And I'll kind of back up with the rest of the group here.
Wait, I might have missed this when you were describing what he did and how Garrett knew him, but does Garrett by any chance outrank him, or
No.
Okay, they're just like, okay.
No, I'm like the trophy wife.
Okay.
So I just want to.
But I mean, like, does your wife outrank him?
No,
Okay.
This would be the equivalent of trying to outrank the governor of your state. Like, in his state, no one outranks him.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Forgive me, but may I ask something?
He opens his hand and motions for you to speak freely.
I don't know much about these poor robins, but they sounded like common bandits to me. Is this related to the recent trouble in Artavista?
We have not been told the extent of... And you can see he pauses to very carefully choose his words, and he's kind of like pained on the words that he does choose. And we do not know the extent to which the attack on the Duchess was perpetrated by them, but we are to believe that if it was not them, then they were part of the chain that eventually brought about that attack.
There seems to be a troublesome time to pass through. Thank you, and I won't take up any more of your time.
Please, my time is more valuable speaking with all of you than it is dealing with meetings and missives that I already am implementing. Because men are scared that they will fuck up and have their heads roll. He kind of like rolls his eyes at that, and at this point puts his hat back on. I will be out here day and night with these men. If you all need anything at all, we have been supplying blankets, some food. It is not the best, but we are doing what we can for all of you who have been inconvenienced by this. Of course, if you see anything out of the ordinary, anyone acting suspicious, we appreciate the reports.
Of course, thank you. And yeah, Frey will turn back to the others.
How far back did we pass the caravan that we think is the Robins? Like, how much have we traveled since then?
believe that
I
would
know it
have
was
been...
yesterday, but
That was before... So you set up... I believe you set up camp, like, around here? And it was before you set up camp, so you have passed them, like, a day ago, like, around there or somewhere.
Oh, I totally forgot we had passed a caravan.
yeah. I mean, my instinct is we go get them. Because, I mean, also, it sounds like they blew up Garrett's home. So, like, we have a vested interest anyway, but...
I mean, wouldn't they have reached the city by now? If it was a day since we saw them, it'd probably be at least a day to catch up, and that's two. It would be
I mean,
two
if we
full
stay
days.
here, it's going to be 2 weeks.
Well, Ray would ask Garrett, is there another crossing? I mean, I know there's not one on the map, but is there, like, maybe an unofficial crossing? Ray is asking Garrett this.
Yeah. And I think Dave's muted.
Oh.
I am muted. I'm sorry. I mean, just from what I'm seeing on the map, theoretically, there probably would be either a crossing or a boats or something, a way to get across up by Dulsari. But would Garrett know this? I mean, they're near the river.
So generally, for security reasons, they don't, like, Dulsari is a couple of miles off of the river, but for security reasons, like, there are people who fish there and sometimes cross, but it's really heavily frowned upon. The only other official crossing would be, like, boats at Ferry Key that would cross to the other side of Lake Everdew, which is pretty dangerous, all things considered.
So if we were to come all the way up to, say, here-ish, where I just pinged, we would maybe be able to find boats to cross here? Or are you talking there's a boat that crosses the other way, going left north and
No, it
south?
would be, like, you know, there is, generally speaking, going to be a, like, if there would be specific, very unique reasons that, because there are boats that go into the lake, but in theory, they would cross it. As for when or why, that's a little bit better of a question, but...
Because there's no towns over here.
Yeah, it's all wilderness. None of that has been...
We couldn't, like, count on them.
No, you would not be able to guarantee a way to cross, but that would be the only other official way to cross.
How... Alright, guys, we're caulking the wagon and fording the river. Time to break out your old Oregon Trail knowledge.
I loved Oregon Trail.
I never played.
It was all I played when I was a kid. Anyway.
We didn't miss us. We just died of dysentery a lot.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I will relay that. This is basically the only official crossing outside of Ferry Quay. They have a... Basically, you can cross... There's a lake up there, Lake Everdew. You can cross the lake from Ferry Quay, but they don't really have anything on the other side to pick people up and bring them to the town. It's kind of a one-way, unless you pre-arrange it kind of situation. So theoretically, we could sneak in, but they are trying to quarantine this, so there might be people along the river, scouts along the river, keeping an eye out for people crossing.
Of course. I suppose the real question is, can we delay? I mean, I have no particular reason to get there myself, but still the rest of you.
I mean,
Uh,
it just seems like a waste of time to sit here for 2 weeks more than anything for me, but I guess I don't have a rush.
Now,
necessarily.
for context, the Bellejure River is generally about a mile or so wide, sometimes more. It's a few hundred feet at Puentemin, like maybe 350, 400 feet, give or take.
Okay. Mira, do you want to walk across on the floor of the ocean?
Are we talking about this directly in
The
front
ocean!
of?
The river?
I imagine we've stepped away
Yeah,
for this
yeah,
conversation.
we've gone somewhere else.
I was gonna say one of the things we might be able to try is seeing if there is anyone in particular who is being let through. Like, are they letting the Beaconites, or are they letting their the Brights in and out, and would we be able to mimic an outfit or unit, and if we could watch that, maybe would we be able to follow through in such a manner, how we could get it. Alternatively, we could also go that way as well, and either do you think you have something that would let us walk underneath the water? I know we have that haste spell that makes us faster, or we could just run across the top of the water.
That's true. I don't think I have anything that lets us breathe in water, but
Okay, because the problem is we would have to lose the wagon, and
yeah.
I don't know how we would. We could have Henrietta run across the water, but the question is, I don't know how loud and obnoxious it would be, and additionally, we don't even know if they're letting anyone leave town to continue north. They put up a blockade here to try and quarantine it, but are people still able to go north? Are people able to travel on that side?
Yeah.
I
Well-
don't particularly want to wait if we don't have to, but so if this is something we can get some more information on, maybe, and figure out a plan to get across, I would be down with it, but or I would be okay with it, I guess is a better way to say it, rather than being down with it, because this is not 2024 and we don't use that slang. But essentially, I think right now, before we make any decisions, we need to get a little more information. Maybe talk to the people at the camp that they have.
Okay. Seems reasonable to me. For once in my life, I will say that I don't really want to do this secretly or illicitly, personally.
I give Rohan a very concerned look.
I feel like I've gotten myself in a little trouble recently, and maybe it's more trouble than it's worth. Not to mention, I was told that I have lots of magical contraband on me at the moment, and it feels like a lot of effort for something that probably there's a different way to solve in an above board way. And if we get caught, then I feel like probably a lot of bad things happen. So, for what that's worth.
No, I understand that. It's just the only way to resolve this correctly would be to make the wait As much as I would like getting to get back to my wife as quickly as we can, what is an additional 1 to 2 weeks after it's been months at this point?
If I
We could
may,
just go get the robins. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
if I may,
That too.
that extra time might be valuable, and he will
That's
like
true.
kind of do a meaningful glance towards Cassie. You know, if she thinks she's gonna die once they get to Artavista.
Mhm.
She is just kind of quietly pacing off the side of the beaten path.
Can I ask her, is there a certain time by which we need to get to Artavista?
She kind of turns to you and just has this frustrated look. I don't know. How am I supposed to know? We're just supposed to be there, and we're supposed to get there,
I just meant if you knew, then
know.
that's fine. But okay. Okay, I mean, if you don't know, then probably there isn't, so that's okay. 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 I mean, that's a reasonable point, Frey.
You hear what sounds like bellowing or yelling or something coming from further up the vague path that was described to you, where it seems like others have set up to wait. And you see you see this this kind of older gentleman, kind of scraggly gray hair, big gray beard, definitely gives merchant vibes, holding a tankard in one hand and a wine glass in the other, and he's just like stumbling in your vague direction.
Frey will step aside to let this person pass.
As he gets maybe 10 feet away, he finally seems to notice you, and he just... I've heard, what years have I ever... He kind of pauses. Ever been treated like this? Ever been treated? Nothing like this. Here we are. Always shut up, and they're making me sit on my ass. All because I didn't show up yesterday. They know me. At this point, he just kind of like over your shoulder, he just bellows at, I want you rule over this. And he throws a big middle finger at the Brights with the checkpoint set up. Oh, you look about as fucked as I do, just less shit. Now, I've been speaking it. People are hard. They fucking pansies. I got a deal for you.
Okay.
You
What's
get
the
me
deal?
past that bridge. Me and Machette past that bridge. And I give you whatever the fuck I got left for this coin purse. He holds up a coin purse with the same head. He kind of like spills his tankard a little bit. It's mostly empty. This guy looks so shit-faced, it's a miracle he can stand. The coin purse does sound pretty heavy, though.
Okay. This is a crazy question, but can I guess how much is in the coin purse from the sound? I feel like this is the kind of thing I could maybe get the vibe of.
Give me a...
Intuit?
Yeah, give me an Intuit.
Yay.
There's definitely in the realm of at least a couple hundred coins in there. Obviously, without being able to see, you can't tell if it's all copper or if there's, you know, majority gold or anything, but there's definitely at least a couple hundred coins in there.
Okay. How long is this deal good for?
Until I find someone else to take it. Now, let me tell you. You get all this. Every fucking dead coin in here. Every bleeding bastard coin.
Okay.
I don't care if you fucking kill him. I don't care if you run him over. I don't care if you hang him from the bridge.
We're not going to do any
Mira
of that.
looks
Yeah,
concerned.
exactly.
I don't care if you break their legs. And
How about if
drag
we
him
convince
behind
them
your
to
mule.
open
And he
the
goes
bridge
over,
back?
and as he says that, he just slaps Henrietta on the ass, and she just kind of like stands up a little bit straighter and like walks forward about a foot.
I take a defensive stance in front of Henrietta.
Yeah.
He does not seem
All
to
right.
notice you.
All right, calm down, man. Relax. Okay, relax.
This is the most bullshit shit I've ever dealt with.
Okay.
They know me. I've been trading with these fucks most of my life, but no, it's not good enough. Laws is laws, they says. I got a law for them. I wonder how far I could get this up their fucking ass. And he throws another middle finger behind you to the Brights that are currently on guard.
Okay, is this guy getting aggressive? I mean, like, clearly he's like
Not to you guys.
drunk and he's
Yeah.
yeah, sure. But I mean, like, do we get the sense he's getting aggressive because he is hiding something? Like, is he nervous aggressive, or is he like just mad?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay. Damn.
I mean, he seems to be a very grumpy boy, but
Okay.
obviously reading what is going on with someone who is so shit-faced is very hard.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess my what I'm thinking
He's
is
not acting nervous. He's acting like a drunk asshole.
yeah. I guess I'm like, to me, it's like if you imagine somebody like you were going through TSA and they like pulled you aside and somebody started like screaming at them. There's like a couple reasons that could happen, you know? It's like, one is like, you know, they're mad and they're like a little entitled. And the other one is like,
Yeah.
they better not look at what's in my bag.
Yeah.
So, but okay, fair enough. I mean, I still think the best way to get across is just to get them to open up the bridge, but I mean, it's up to you guys.
Well, they say they're not gonna do that. A week or two. You know what I could do in a week or two? I could get to the fucking city. I could sell my shit. I could be back looking for a fucking boat in a week or two.
Well, if we do find a way to get through, we'll certainly clue you in on it.
Ah, that's right. Now,
Well, we're in the same trouble ourselves.
if you'll excuse me. And he puts a hand on your shoulder, Frey, and stumbles past you, almost falling. And he continues walking towards the Brights. One of them approaches once he's maybe 10 feet away. They hold like a hand up, like trying to stop him, and he bellows something that sounds vaguely Parisian, but really the language is just drunk at this point.
Yeah.
And the guy just like puts a hand up, and you can't really make out what's happening, and then you just hear us bellowing, "Oh fuck you, piss on you!" And you see him begin fiddling with his pants.
Jesus Christ. I mean, whatever he wants to do. This guy's not our responsibility.
Frey's just gonna turn and start walking towards his camp.
Yeah,
Yep, I'm going with Frey.
same.
The checkpoint can deal with this guy.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with them. Unless he's giving us money.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Unless, yeah. No, well, I think our best option we have. So that caravan that we saw, they were running to Milo Harbor. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. At this point, if we turned back to go to catch them, they would already be there by the time we could get back there.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like 2 days travel. I mean, I guess the question is, are they like heading out across, like down the?
They're not going to hang out there if they're going there. If they're running from all of this, they're getting on a ship and they're going as soon as they can. So,
well, I mean, if that's true, then like we're not going to get through it all. You know, like how are they going to confirm that happened?
Well, what they'll do is they'll give it some time and assume that based off of, if you traveled at X pace over, X number of miles per day, blah, 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 you would get so far. And if they can't find and run into anyone, then, by that point, if they can't find anything. But of course, how do you even know what you're looking for? Yeah,
I mean, but also like, I accept that they're probably quite a bit ahead of us, but also like these guys are traveling in armies. Like I think we would still beat them if we headed back. These guys meaning the like Brights or the Beacon Knights, whichever one is looking for them at this point. Like those are the guys who are trying to hunt them down, but as we saw yesterday, they're traveling in like huge,
right,
like platoons. So, but, I mean, if we want to wait, we can wait. If we have other ideas, I'm game. I'll always go along.
Yeah, I think. The only other idea I really have at this point is either A, see if we can go back and find that caravan and corral and secure them in some way, shape, or form, or confirm whether or not they were involved with the attack.
Yeah.
Or we switch to, we kick it in an afterburner and literally run across the river. Those are our only two options that I see right now, or we wait.
I'm gonna say I don't think we can run across the river because
it's a mile. Yeah,
from what I remember, we weren't even able to run down the whole cliff. I ended up falling the last bit of it. So, yeah, I'm doubtful that'll work. But, I mean, we could, I guess I have to say it, so I will. We could disguise ourselves as somebody who hypothetically can go through, and then
right. So yeah, like I mentioned earlier with the Brights or the Beacon Knights or something, and see how that goes.
So that is an option, I guess. I don't want to do that necessarily, but
now here's the thing though: the Brights are all magically trained.
Yes, correct.
So they may have ways to defeat that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. That is possible.
You guys are having this conversation as you're heading towards the temporary encampment, correct?
Yeah, I think I think that'd be best. We set up camp there for now, and at least we have somewhere to stage out of.
You do hear quick footsteps and like the breaking of branches coming towards you very fast.
I'll
in the camp or
alert,
still
I guess.
on the way?
You see coming around a tree someone holding a lantern. It's not sundown, but they do have the lantern lit. And you can see just like a young Arafian man, kind of like not super dark skin, kind of like a short afro that's kind of like being held back by a blue headband, wearing what seems like simple leathers, many layers, and he just have you seen a big, big bearded, super drunk guy?
That way.
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
I think last we saw he was pissing on the brides. So
oh, fuck.
hurry.
We're at least trying to.
Yeah.
He might be arrested by now.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Thank you. And he stumbles and continues running.
Okay.
For that guy.
After about... You guys start heading off, and then about 30 seconds later, you hear running coming from behind you. Hey, real quick, I can't... He's a pretty big guy. I don't think I can handle him quite on my own. Could, you all head towards the camp, right? Could I get some help? Bringing him back? He's kind of an asshole when he's drunk.
What the hell? We already talked to him a bit.
Mira?
I don't mind helping getting him back.
I'll leave that to you then.
Yeah. Mira. I feel like this is all up to you and Garrett.
Okay.
Oh, thanks a lot. Shit, I thought maybe he fell in the river and died. Where would I get my coin from
Unfortunately,
then?
no. Well, yeah, that's a good point. You would need the coin.
Lord Fredericks is he's my boss. Damn good merchant. Been working for him for a couple of years now. And, honestly, outside of it's real shit-faced like this, he's a pretty good guy.
Yeah, he was. I'm gonna be honest. He offered us. Oh well. Are we also standing around before we head off, or are we starting to walk towards?
I mean, I assumed you turned around and started walking while you were talking.
Yeah. So he offered us everything in that pouch if we could get him and stuff across the river. So.
Oh, he gives like a full-on facepalm now that, like, you can see like he's stressed but less so now, and he's been saying that to everyone at the camp. And truth be told, I think they're about ready to, throw him in the river if he doesn't fall in himself. It's been like that all day, pretty much.
Well. Me too.
Well, I do appreciate the help. And he just like kind of like goes to like not necessarily shake hands, but at least exchange pleasantries with each of you.
They're walking back to the checkpoint, right? Because Frey was continuing on to the camp.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Frey's heading
Frey
back
wants
to
to
the
set
camp.
up camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'll probably go.
I will continue on with Frey, so he's not going alone.
Cassie, Molly, and Henrietta will also be going with Frey then.
I'll drop my bag with Henrietta before I head back. Just so all the stuff's together, So I've been carrying it, but yeah. So I guess we'll walk back and see if we can find that really drunk guy. He gotta be obvious.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't really have time to introduce myself. Austin Denner. Lord Frederick's understudy. Frederick's. Do you pluralize a last name that has an S on it?
Can.
Well, obviously you can, but should you? He kind of gets caught in his own head for a moment and just kind of shakes it off. But yeah, been working a couple of years now as his understudy, assistant, bookkeeper, all that. Coin's pretty good, and well, hopefully I'll get a chunk of the business one day.
Hopefully.
He's a good guy. Don't let his You can see he pauses for a moment, and his brutish alcoholic demeanor put you off. Most of the time he's nice. How would his son put it? A nice old chap. He gives a little shrug. What are you guys doing here?
We're trying to get back to Vicania. I have, or not Vicania, Artaviste. I have some family there, and I don't know how much you heard about what had happened. So we're just trying to get back.
Oh, what happened? A lot of things been happening, but I assume it's got to do with they've been talking. Some of these people, they've really been talking. I said to ravens, like there's some rich people sitting up at that camp. They got ravens they're sending up, all sorts of things.
Mm. Yeah, I'd heard there was an explosion up by the Duchess's palace, and
Yeah,
a
from what
lot
I've
of
heard,
people were hurt.
one of the other main buildings, main wings of the palace. I'm not sure, but yeah, one of them came down bad.
Yeah.
Just kind of shakes his
Do
head at
you
that.
do you know if like people are able to travel on the other side? Like if people were to get across,
Yeah, I mean, they've got a
if they'd
couple
be
more
free to travel?
checkpoints set up, but seems like they're banking on the Bellejure and the other one here as the cutoffs for anyone trying to escape.
Let's see. So it's if anyone's trying to escape, why would they be doubling back? You know, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me on that.
Well, I think the fear is more that they don't want anyone getting any more support in. Kind of gives a shrug. I'm sure the Brights will find him soon enough. Is it about the poor Robins? They're every one of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well. Hopefully not any of you. And he immediately just kind of looks a little nervous as he says that and like breathes that possibility into the ether.
No, we're actually we're fresh out of Vrayland. Really, we just we came from boat to Milo Harbor and are trying to work our way back up.
Yeah, of course. Milo Harbor. Yeah. It's he kind of shrugs. Like you can tell this guy's a mixture of nervous and exhausted, and he gives vibes of being like a babysitter as much as like an understudy.
Yeah. How often does he get like this?
I mean, most of the time he, get to a inn or tavern or what have you, and get everything handled while he drinks, boasts and brags and screams and whores his way across the city, and he's knocked out by midnight. He's never really negative about it like this. First time I've really seen him angry like this. But,
Yeah.
certainly a sight to behold.
Yeah. Well, I can understand why he's angry. He's stuck here and he's trying to get through and sell.
At this point, the underside just kind of, he shakes his head and And at this point, you guys have reached back to where you can see the edge of the bridge, and Mr. Fredericks is nowhere to be seen.
All right, I'll head over to the right, and I'll ask them, hey, a really drunk guy who came through here a little bit ago. Do you know where he went? We're just trying to get him back to the camp.
Oh, woman just kind of comes over, and he started to stumble off, and he collapsed, so we took him to one of our tents over here, sleeping off.
Alright. I mean, would you want us to take him back to the camp and so he can sleep it off there where he's not gonna be in your way?
At this point, one of the other Ducal guards go, please. Please. I tried to, talk him down, and, well... You see as he approaches that he is wearing one pauldron on his not pauldron, I can't remember.
Greave.
One greave, the part that like scales down over the boot. He's wearing one. The other one is just exposed leather pants.
Oh,
all over me.
Oh my, I'm so sorry. Yeah, we'll get. Is he lying down right now?
Here, and he kind of like waves the bride away, and I'll take you to him.
All right, thank you.
And Mr. Deader just kind of, I'm sorry about this. Thank you for helping.
Yeah, no problem. We're just, I'm sure he's obnoxious for you as everything else, and we'll just get him straightened out. And
he gives this little just half-hearted smile at that, and you guys head in, and you can see where he is currently seemingly passed out. Like he's like, oh shit, like he is in a half-conscious stupor at this point.
So, should I just pick him up, or... Mira kind of like looks a little hesitant due to,
The Ducal guard who brought you here just gives you a look of by all means, and there is no protest from Mr. Frederick's protege.
I guess I huck the drunk dude over my shoulder.
Is he covered
Or
in
firemen carry him or something.
yeah, just yeah.
Is he covered in pee?
Oh, yeah, that would be good to know.
He definitely smells a little of piss. Not covered, but a little. Like, he definitely wasn't done when he was done pissing and pissed himself a little bit.
Great.
Is there like a bucket of water we could splash on him first? Or something?
I mean, you're next to the Bellejure River. Or was
Yeah,
that in
quick.
character?
We're gonna dunk him in the
Like-
fucking river. Whatever, we can wash my fucking clothes. Mira is so done with drunk people right now. Sure, I'll just huck him over my shoulder with like the most grossed out look that you've ever seen her wear.
Once you do, he just begins like almost like instinctively just like grabbing on like parts of your dress and like little fluffy parts and just like idly pulling at them and muttering, "Zero, take this fucking bullshit."
Can we go fast, maybe? It just like starts speed walking back to wherever we were going.
As you begin to head off, the guard calls back, his effects, and the guard comes running back, and you see as his assistant turns back and is handed what seems to be a small ledger and a coin purse. He just, thank you so much. Apologies for my lord's discretions. Indiscretion. He just shakes his head nervously, and like he awkwardly like goes to like shake the guard's hand, and then when they don't, he just awkwardly pats the guard on the shoulder and then walks away as quickly as he can back to you guys.
Understandable, yeah. Well, let's get him out of here.
That is I would not have taken you for. He kind of like starts looking back and forth between Garrett and Mira, and he seems confused at who ended up on carry duty.
Mira is a lot stronger than she looks. She used to do a lot of inventory and warehousing stuff when she was younger.
Delivering.
Yes, that was it. Delivering.
He kind of like just pokes at your like bicep a little bit. I'd expect more muscle, like wider
shoulders. Gonna like shy away a little. Excuse me.
Sorry, and like he nervously just backs up.
It's not nice to poke a lady.
His eyes just kind of go wide, and he just
with a piss-smelling man over my shoulder.
His eyes kind of just go wide, and he just kind of like looks down at his shoes as you walk.
Speed walking still. Want to get this man far away from me soon.
As you are walking, you just have him like hoisted over your shoulder.
Sure.
Okay. He just kind of.
So if he pukes, it'll hopefully be like on the ground.
Yeah, that's why I needed the clarification. Thank you.
If he pees, it's gonna be directly on you.
And after a moment, you feel his whole body kind of like shudder while you're carrying him.
I like grab my skirt and pull it out of the way.
And you just start to hear the sound of splattering from behind you, where he just begins throwing up, and it is just projectile vomiting of just chunky. It just smells like chunky, bile-ish ale.
This is not my job.
And the assistant just kind of, thank you again for all of this. At least we don't have to clean it up.
That is true. We could just leave it here on the. Is it in the middle of the path or on the side of the path?
There's not really a defined path. Like it just like the path is where maybe half a dozen wagons and horses and beasts of burden have went.
Well, yeah. Mira is not pleased, but, you know, let's just get this over with.
And, eventually you get about another 5-minute walk, and he begins just shuddering again, and just, and he begins, like, dry heaving as you're carrying him. And then just and just starts coughing over and over again.
Is he gonna choke to death or something?
I don't know. Are you gonna keep going?
What should I do? look at Garrett. Presumably has more experience dealing with drunk people than me.
I mean, okay, yeah. Is he actively choking, or is he just like vomiting?
He seems like he's dry heaving because his body still wants to throw up, but there's nothing else in there. And he's been held up, like, kind of half upside down for the past 5 minutes.
Just set him down for a little bit. Just lean him up against a tree real quick.
I will do so.
He leans up against the tree and just, like, immediately, like, slunches over. Just
slunches?
Slouches over.
Yeah. No, slunches is a good no. You don't slouch when you're that drunk.
Yeah,
you slunch.
Thank you. Where, like, you can see, like, his body kind of, like, he doesn't fall to the side. He starts to fall forward until his gut, like, makes him unable to fall anymore forward onto his legs, and then he goes sideways, almost folding himself. Well, this is, I'm sorry, this is certainly one way to meet people. I didn't, he kind of, like, looks awkwardly to you, Mira. I didn't, catch your name, miss.
Mira Tyrell.
Miss Tyrell, I appreciate, this far more than, my lord deserves right now, but... He is obviously so embarrassed that this guy's back, he doesn't even, like, he is only talking with his back turned, so he doesn't have to look at this guy.
Well, it's not the worst thing I've ever done, so...
Oh, you gotta say it's up there, though. I mean... He just
Neither
raises
is
his
it the
eyebrows.
Best thing I've ever done.
I don't think I could think of the best thing I've ever done if you gave me... a day to decide. He just kind of, like, stares up at the darkening sky. What, I'll stay with him here till he sobers up. You guys go ahead. You got camp to set up.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've got. He pulls out a water skin. I'll be fine. I'll get him. Not the first time. Normally we're just hoisted on the wagon and we're good to go. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I look at Dad, aka Garrett.
I mean, how far away are we from this camp?
You're probably somewhere in, like, the halfway mark. Like, you've probably been walking for, you know, if the estimate was about 15 minutes, you're probably 7 or 8 in.
I mean, we're about halfway there. If Mira is okay with it, and we splash some water on him a bit, I have no problem with helping get him the rest of the way there. But if you're sure that you've got it from here,
I'll be fine. I don't want to inconvenience you anymore. Any of you.
I certainly don't
Mrs.
mind
Tyrell.
helping.
Oh, it's fine, Miss Tyrell. I mean, he's already scuffed your dress and made you smell piss and vomit, and a lady does not deserve something like that.
She kind of raises an eyebrow. You're not wrong, but I really don't mind helping. Even if it is not the most pleasant thing.
Well, if we hit sundown and he's still not walking, I'll come and get you. All right?
All right.
sounds good. We'll be up ahead at the camp.
Gives a nod. And he begins drinking from his water skin himself right now, and he like leans up against the other side of the tree and just starts like, just gives this big deep exhale, just looks exhausted immediately as he thinks you guys are, you know, out of eye shot.
Oh. No good deed goes unpunished. You have a spare outfit in your travel clothes and everything, right?
One.
All right. Why don't you put that on and we can go get that cleaned up down by the river, and I think I've got some soap in my bag that we can use. That's pretty good for getting that kind of stuff out.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Meanwhile, Frey, Strieg, NPCs. You make your way guiding
Me too.
Rowan.
Yeah.
Listen,
Can't believe I got demoted to NPC.
when he's scared to use magic, what really is he but an NPC?
In fairness, I did write in my notes that Rohan went with Garrett and Mira to get the drunk guy. I will fix that.
As you guys head towards the apparent camp that is being set up, there is still that awkward silence as Rowan. It's Rowan and Frey just get to observe the awkward silence love triangle that Cassie has built of her own free will and incredible power.
Still don't know. Wow.
A little fascinating.
I know.
And no words. Like, Cassie has been insanely silent since you left Milo Harbor. Molly not far behind. Roland sticking to himself. The only time he's really spoken is to Mira, unless spoken to. He seems not so much a nervous mess as just confused and like he just doesn't know what to do at this point. The general vibe you've gotten from any conversations you've had with him is he's essentially going along with you guys because he doesn't know what else to do. But you make your way. You can see there are maybe half a dozen wagons set up in a rough circle, a large bonfire in the middle of them, a couple of other people with various mules, beasts of burden, some people just set up with their packs. Seems like they have set up on, looks like a few trees have been chopped down and they've turned them into the lazy poor man's bench around the fire. They just, like, as you're approaching, you just get this commiserating look from them. As a few people just give you that look of, oh, more? That sucks. One of the women
Frey will
who's,
just
I'm sorry.
Give them smiles. Frey will just, like, give them smiles. And just kind of a vague shrug. Like, yeah, we're here too.
You hear a voice from on top of one of the very nice, fancy caravans. I'm talking, it is a full-on, like, almost mobile home-style caravan. It has windows with glass. It has a full, you know, you can see where there is a ladder leading up to, so that there's actually room on top. And you hear a voice from on top of it that just, welcome to day one! And you see this, this girl of maybe mid-teens who just, like, looks over and just seems so annoyed. Her hair tied up in just a rough bun. Day 1 of 15, 16. This is fucking horrible. And just bellows down. Pa, we were promised we'd be getting out of here quick. And they come back and tell us 2 fucking weeks. And the gentleman she's seemingly referring to, based on her body language, gives no reaction at all to this.
This girl is Cassie and Molly's child.
2 weeks, but I'm sure we'll all be fast friends by the end of it.
You get the most collective, nonplussed grunt from the entire crowd in response. There are 0 people who are even remotely experiencing positive emotions sitting here.
Ray, I admire your optimism, but there's nothing I want less right now than to be here.
There are worse things.
For once, there are absolutely, yes, worse things. But...
I was poisoned 2 days ago, and I would eat the poison again if it meant I could leave.
Please don't.
I don't have it, so I can't, but I'm just saying. There may be worse things, but not many.
You could be on fire permanently.
That's one of the worst things.
Ray shudders with that thought. Well, maybe they'll get this all wrapped up sooner than expected.
At that, you get another collective grunt from a few of the people sitting around the fire.
Where should we set up?
One of the gentlemen just kind of like looks at you. Over there, let's keep working on the circle. Maybe if we're lucky, Umbra will kill us all at once. We don't even have to fear. Fuck.
They certainly are a grim folk.
Yeah.
Ray will keep that relaxed air about him, and he'll, well, let's get our wagon into the group.
Is the relaxed air real, or is it an act? Like, can we tell? I feel like this is not Frey's, like... Not what you would love to be, but...
So Frey, this is him definitely putting on a mask to try and, present himself as someone who's not going to be kind of, driven down by this situation. He would obviously like to be anywhere else, but that's not the face he would like to put on for this group of strangers.
Yeah, it's like the mom on the trip who's is completely falling apart, who's just like, come on, kids, isn't this fun?
Honestly, his first thought was that is a fancy wagon. Let's be friends with those people. So that's his entire motivation.
The angry teenage daughter.
Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. That's an instinct I can respect.
But yes, and he will turn to Strieg and Rohan and say, well, let's get set up then. And he will, in a very in unobtrusive way as possible, leave the work to you two.
Yeah. It's fine.
I mean, there's probably kind of a system now where Frey vaguely helps for 2 minutes and then we just take over.
Roland will dutifully work. He doesn't know what else to do. And Molly's not far behind.
Honestly, I think Rohan is as long as you're responsible for ingratiating us to the rest of these people, that's fine. I can help set up, that's fine.
Yeah, like I think like once they're kind of underway setting up, Frey will start doing the circles around the group, introducing himself, getting to and learning their names and like what they do, who they are. Little introductions.
The gist is they are all either merchants or more affluent travelers, because this is the richer option, people who travel by sea into the country. And obviously, if you're south of the Bellejure at this point, the only place you could be coming from is Milo Harbor.
That does make sense.
So this is more affluent, but specifically that family wagon is probably as nice as any you have ever been in or even seen. It is... like, that is literally a home away from home, that wagon. Though, by contrast, the gentleman who apparently owns it, calloused hands, maybe late 40s, kind of graying, short, scraggly hair, like a leather hat, tattered leather jacket. He is a complete contrast to everything that he owns, including his family. He seems to have the daughter seems to be mid-teens, like 15-ish or something, and just seems bored to tears by all of this. There is apparently also a son who's around 8 who has disappeared off somewhere. The general gist you get is he's kind of a menace to the camp today. Everyone's just kind of been annoyed by him. He's been sneaking around, like, pretending to steal things, messing with people. And the dad just doesn't care.
Interesting. Between the father and the daughter, like, is there a clear family resemblance?
The daughter you wouldn't have met up close. She has not come down from on top of the wagon.
Okay.
You're trying to figure out if she's like, I don't know, like somebody else's daughter.
No, he's kind of, wondering why the father is dressed so obviously, without the wealth that he clearly has.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Versus the rest of his family, or his daughter.
Certified Garrett moment. But other than that, it does seem to just mostly be merchants. There's what seems to be there are 3 people, it seems like good friends. They're all in like their late 20s, early 30s, who have made a bet about who can, like, you know what, give me a charisma connect. Connect.
All right.
Let me make sure I'm asking about the right one.
Okay.
Yeah, charisma connect. Oh! It happened!
Oh my god!
Whoa.
It happened!
Whoa.
How bad did that roll have to be?
Double ones.
Wow.
Oh
that-
man.
That is the lowest freaking roll on this.
Wait, one moment.
Do you have like you re-roll double ones or something?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I was just double checking something. Ironically, my game actually froze for a second when I rolled that.
Wow. Your
My
computer
browser
didn't
just
even want to believe that.
Okay, yes.
I thought, like, it took my brain a bit to process that was a 5. Oh. But, no, so, unfortunately, at that point, like, people are kind of, like, they are very much a misery loves company and are less than interested in talking, sharing really anything. Everyone's just kind of, like, they're so, like, they're just like, dude, leave us alone. Just let us be fucking miserable. We don't want friends. We just want to cross the goddamn bridge. And, for the first time in a long time, Frey's kind of shut down and shut out.
All right, you know what? He can deal with this. It's fine. He will back off and return to their little corner of the caravan circle, and he will go and I guess sit in the back of the wagon for a bit, his legs dangling over the edge. Are they next to the fancy wagon?
No, the fancy wagon looks like it was
Okay.
one of the first ones here. Like when I say it's probably less of a, because like, let me get my drawing tool out 1 second. Like,
Okay.
it probably like started like that, but as more people showed up, it's starting to go like this now, further down, and that wagon was like up here, the really fancy one, and you guys are down here at one of the ends.
Okay.
Like, it was definitely a case of they didn't really think this through when they were getting set up, and now people are just awkwardly, like, starting to line the path.
Alright, so Frey will just kind of like, to the others in their group, just... well, they're certainly a hate-our sort, but I can't blame them.
Yeah. It's, I don't feel like waiting is I don't know. I mean, I just don't like it. I guess I'm on the same page as them.
I'd rather not wait either, but it doesn't seem like we have many choices.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Even from what Garrett said, it doesn't sound like there's even a good long way around.
Yeah. Is it like sundown, or is it?
It's getting towards sundown.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of like, is there any way that I can make use of this night, or like of the stay here if we're waiting? Oh, one thing I can do. I will actually offer this to Frey. Having seen that he maybe didn't make much inroads, like as many inroads as usual with connecting with these guys, I will offer you the Dreamer's Anchor, in case you want to, I don't know, explore, make connections that way.
Frey will... What does this thing look like again?
It is a ruby, I think.
Oh, right. Right, the gem from the wagon.
Oh, an amethyst, yeah, that has like a swirling thing in it.
A swirling mist inside of it.
Yeah.
It is small and can fit in the palm of your hand.
All right. Frey will take it, and keeping his voice low, he'll just ask Rohan, "How does it work?"
You sleep with it, and you will be able to interact with people's dreams and enter them, and you'll have a little bit of control over what they dream, although not full control, but you'll be able to speak to them, maybe find out a little information, so on.
Interesting. And he kind of is turning the gem back and forth in his fingers, and in the most offhanded way he says, "Have you been poking around in our dreams?"
I did a bit, but when I entered Molly's dream, I had quite a experience that kind of that kind of turned me off of the whole thing. So, you know, at least for fun purposes, because it wasn't very fun. But you know, feel free to visit if you like, and you'll see what I mean.
I think most would call that an invasion of privacy.
Yeah, you're correct.
But does that mean that I'm allowed to enter your dream?
Yeah, why not?
Well, thank you. I don't know if I'll use this. I'm
Sure.
used to other methods of getting to know people, but
Yeah, I
Might
walk around
be.
with an earring in my ear that lets somebody else hear all of my thoughts. So, if I was gonna hide stuff, then I think I'm doing a bad job of it.
You do have a point there. I'll never get used to that thing.
Yeah, it's weird, but you know, I'm an open book to you guys at least. So,
He gives a small smile at that.
anyway, I guess I'll go to sleep. There's nothing else to do here.
Meanwhile, I guess at this point, Garrett and Mira would have made their way back. And, seen you guys setting up.
I take one look at Mira and just hand her her bag.
Yeah, she looks grossed out. Thank you. I think she will march off to change somewhere.
Mira, you head over away from the rest of the group to change. And, Thank you. I've been waiting for someone to single themselves out for quite a while now.
Ruh-roh.
As you kind of get over there, you get changed, and you hear some rustling, and you see a figure approaching you from a little ways away.
Am I half dressed?
No, you're completely dressed.
Okay.
John
Hello?
He kind of gives you this this little half smile, kind of tan skin, dark, just deep black beard, blue cloak, blue kind of like almost half turban lazily put on, and he just kind of gives you a smile and oh, why you were trying to get out of here?
What did he say?
How did you were trying to get out of here? Get past this same as everyone else? Ain't that right?
Yes. My traveling companions and I are.
Oh, I'll present to you an offer. And he kind of like gives a little like he gives a half smile that just kind of through the star like the fading sunset and the starlight, the fading sunset to the west and the starlight to the east kind of like glints off of his very shiny teeth. You can see one of them is gold, and he just kind of, I have a deal for you, but I think it'll be pretty good to pass up. You see, I'm trying to make it to Ortvishti, but I don't have anyone left traveling with. See, I was running a bit behind, and they got over the river, and they right fucked me and left me.
Well, why don't we go speak to everyone?
Because I have some enemies at the camp, some people who are a little less happy to be seeing me.
Well, I can go fetch everyone else, if you like.
How about this? I'll present the offer to you, you present it to your friends, and I'll be waiting, You see as he kind of like, he kind of holds up a dagger and kind of like scratches at his chin with it a little bit. I'll be waiting over there. You see that large rock over there on the river? I'll be waiting over there at, after the sun sets for at least 10, 15 minutes. You come back to me if you're looking for a way across, and if you're willing to escort me the rest of the way, I'll get you past the bridge.
Okay.
Lovely. I'll look forward to it. And he begins heading over towards the river.
What time is it right now?
The sun is beginning to set, so it'll be dark in probably within an hour it'll be dark.
Well, I think Mira will hustle back to the group. A strange man said some things to me.
I put a hand on my crossbow.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Are you okay?
I'm good, I got water.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
He said that he had some enemies at the camp, so he wouldn't come with me to talk to the rest of you, which, you know, I didn't think was very good, but, he said that he could get us across the bridge. If, you know, we want to talk to him, we just have to, you know, go wait by that rock after sunset for a while. But he seemed pretty suspicious to me.
What does he want?
To go with us, I guess.
Why can't he go by himself?
Shrug?
Do you think he's going to... I mean, I suppose it's worth talking to him.
I guess so.
I mean, he's not asking us to meet him terribly far outside of camp, is he?
No.
Frey will look around at the others questioningly.
Yeah. I mean, if he thinks he has a way across, it doesn't hurt to explore our options.
Yeah.
That being said, the drunk guy did offer us a lot of money if we could get him across as well. So depending on what this guy's method is, it might not necessarily be a bad idea to get our two new friends in on it if we have room.
Yeah. I would like to know why he has enemies, but...
Well, lead us to the creepy guy.
Yep.
Well, I guess we have to wait until it's time first, but sure, I will.
Yeah, anything else you guys want to do for the next hour or so?
Wash my other dress.
Yeah.
Can I just, like, make a loop around camp? Not like Frey did, but just kind of make a loop around and see if there's anyone I think we should be keeping our eye on. Anyone looking shifty or like they could be a threat.
Yeah, give me a int notice for some threat identification, weapons, things like that.
Yeah. That's not the right one. No. I'm getting there, I promise.
And meanwhile, Frey is drawing in a sketchbook.
I probably would have been giving
boy.
tips on cleaning puke out of
address.
Yeah.
Thankfully, almost all of it ended up on the ground, so it's mostly just that lovely piss smell. But I digress. Strig, you do kind of a once-over, doing your best to, look like you're just, keeping watch, along with... some of these merchants have hired guards. Like, probably half the people here are guards that were hired by merchants to help escort them. And, they're really the only people who... Most of them are holding crossbows, or even lazier than that, they just have a sword at their side. They're the only ones who don't seem annoyed. They are nonplussed and neutral to all of this. Just very much, they're still getting paid, whether they're sitting here or on the road, so they don't care. But other than that, it just seems to be people with coin who have coin to lose and want to get the hell out. After all, Milo Harbor is primarily a merchant's route, and especially people who are coming up this way are people who rely on accessing Vacania to make money, so they're kind of stuck. No one goes off as particularly dangerous, though.
Good to know.
I think when Street gets back, I will just sort of like, as an aside, like, out of, so the others can't, like, totally hear. It's not like a secret, but I think I will just be like, there is a lot of money here. And we are stuck here, possibly. If we're leaving, then I think it's fine, but if we're staying here, something to consider.
I have considered, yes.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
I guess we go talk to the creepy guy.
Yeah.
Creepy guy.
Who's going to talk to the creepy guy?
I'll go.
I think all of us.
I
Yeah,
am.
well, we should probably all go.
Probably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Freya's
well,
going
I
too.
mean, I'd
The
have
NPCs
to.
can watch the camp.
Yeah.
Alright, the gang all heads out. You make your way a little ways north, and you see a figure sitting on a rock. You see a silhouette of a figure sitting on a very large rock jutting out of the side of the bank of the Bellejure.
Is it the same guy?
I mean, as you get closer, seems to be. He is currently sitting there. He's leaning back, and he is balancing a dagger point side on the tip of his finger, just looking up at the sky. He either isn't paying attention or is pretending not to notice you as you get close to him.
That's him.
I'd like to cast mind reading.
Oh, boy!
Yeah, bro.
All right. Sir, who are you casting it on? Just want to make sure it's not one of the party members before I start talking. Okay.
On the guy.
You're sure you don't want to do it on Streak instead?
I can imagine what Head Empty No Thoughts sounds like on.
Okay,
on my
great. All right. So right now it is.
You're right.
The general thoughts he are having is, excitement. He feels like he might finally have an in, a way into Vacania.
Do I also get these thoughts from the earring?
Probably, yeah. If Rowan's thinking them, then,
Yeah.
Rowan has to process the thoughts, so then you're able to process what he's processing.
Yeah. I guess the question is, do you think I'm thinking them, or do you know that it's this guy?
I think he'd know that you cast it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I just like to have that running, and I'll maybe ask some questions a little later.
Okay.
Frey will just be like, excuse me.
He, at this, he uses the edge of his finger where the his pointer finger where the dagger's balancing. He, like, throws it up. It flips a few times in the air. He catches it and slides it back into a sheath across his chest. And he stands up excitedly and... Lovely. Wasn't sure that you'd all be willing to show, especially after my less than impressive first foot forward that I had. But enough about that. How about some introductions? I was a little bit bad about introducing myself earlier to Miss, and he holds a hand out towards you, Mira.
Tyrell. My name is Mira Tyrell.
Miss Tyrell, well, I do apologize for the lack of being willing to introduce myself, but my name is Osman McBronan, but call me Ozzy.
Okay.
I will spell that out for you as well. And, he, like, looks to you, Rowan, and looks very surprised.
Is it because I'm not white?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's racist.
No, he definitely looks like he might have some patrician in him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, his hair's a little, or his, like, he's got the same kind of, beard as Rowan, shorter, but same kind. They definitely could have some racial similarities.
Okay, fair enough.
Similar skin tone. And, he just looks surprised to see Rowan. He doesn't really say anything, he just, yourself, my good sir, and he comes out to shake your hand.
Rohan Silvio.
Oh, Mr. Silvio.
Was that a... Oh, sorry.
No,
was
ahead.
that a surprise of, like, recognition?
No. He's just surprised to find a fellow Patrician or Zurian or some such, a fellow, minority out here.
All right.
Ron, from your mind reading, you're getting, he is very surprised, a little excited to seemingly have found a fellow countryman in some way.
Okay. I guess I wouldn't know this, but does he seem, would I know if he's from, like, Patrimore, or, like...
That is not a fucking Patrician accent, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that is not a Patrician accent at all.
Cool.
But, he finishes doing introductions to everyone. When he gets to you, Frey, he just... Pleasure is all mine, my sir. And he holds your hand and gives a very deep bow, and, like, just this huge bow of fucking, like, bends the knee, everything. Often to see someone looking quite like royalty traveling these roads, but, you certainly can pull it off yourself now, couldn't you?
He gives a laugh at that. Well, I'm afraid I'm not really all that much like royalty, but I appreciate the compliment all the same.
Once he finishes up with introductions, he, so you were interested then in all of this, an offer to get across.
We'd at least like to know what the offer is, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I can get us across. No questions asked, I can make them leave for a little while. Abandon their post and, get us enough time to hopefully at least get across the bridge, and from there, well, I just need someone to be able to escort me the rest of the way to Altavista. Not exactly, like I was telling, Miss Tyrell here, was a bit abandoned by my last crew, and, kind of get stuck here after running behind. Had a bit too much to drink, and apparently they fucked me 8 ways to eight ways to Mondradane.
Yeah, this was a bit of a surprise, you could say, having this quarantine suddenly pop up. Wasn't expecting it.
now I'm running late to get back to my employer in Artiviste, and, well, got a job to do, and if I'm not there in time, well, bad things tend to happen.
What's your, if you don't mind us asking, what's your employer?
Well, I'm not going to tell you who my employer is, but I can tell you that I'm a bounty hunter of sorts, and, other than that, I think there's something to be said for a man who can just make his way in the world. My employer is just the man who happens to be able to get me all of these sorts of jobs, put me in the right direction.
Garrett hears Rohan think, for obvious reasons, I am skeptical about traveling with a bounty hunter. Our party is full of criminals.
Yeah, Squeak is kind of
Speak for
squinting at
yourself.
this guy.
But none of these criminals are wanted in Vicania,
Not yet.
where he
I
works.
guess.
Not
We'll
yet.
see.
On the other hand, this guy is coming from Milo Harbor, who's to say he works always in Vicania.
True.
I will ask him. Mira mentioned that you said you couldn't meet us in camp because you have some enemies there. Can we
Oh,
ask?
yes,
Is that related to your work?
oh, I do not. It is not so much that I have enemies as it is I often like to keep my face a little bit less noticeable. Helps you blend into a crowd when not everyone knows who you are. If that makes sense. I was being a little dramatic saying I have enemies. There's a certain gentleman there who might recognize me. And, I'd prefer they didn't.
I'm reading his mind. Does it seem like that he's telling the truth?
He is thinking specifically about the dad with I think you're referring to him as, like, the deadbeat dad or something at one point. The rich dad who doesn't seem rich, he seems to be referring to.
Okay.
The single mom who works 2 jobs.
Yeah, that's it.
I was gonna ask the same thing if I can tell if he's being honest, and I do not have mind reading powers.
Yeah.
Give me a wisdom into it.
Oh, thank you.
He's being very careful with the words he says, but he doesn't seem to be hiding anything. Like, he's been open about, like, he's doing a very cagey job, and being a little cagey about that, it tracks.
Okay. Freya's going to ask, oh, well, you're clearly a man of many talents. How do you propose you pull away the guards at the checkpoint? I mean, obviously we don't want to be causing more trouble than there already is.
Oh, you don't need to be worried about how I'm going to pull them away. I'll have my ways of being able to deal with that. I'm confident I can get them all, though.
Is this... If you don't have to tell us how you'll do it, I understand that. Is this a way that will burn bridges here? Is this a way that only works until we get across the bridge?
Of course not. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be burning any bridges. Have you seen it? The whole damn thing's made of stone, honestly.
Not that
I mean,
kind of
metaphorically.
burning. Yeah.
Is this a ruse or something that will only work until for a small period of time, and then they will know that we have broken their quarantine and made it through?
I do think that it will raise some alarm bells once we have made it through, for sure. Like I said, I have a plan. Just going to need people once I'm on the other side. Not for the plan. By all means, I could get across on my own, but I want to get out of Puentemin as soon as I am across, and, well, do that be it, especially at night. I'm not big on getting mind fucked by the Ombre. I've done too much, so, you know.
Can I use one of my questions, the mind reading questions, to ask what is his plan to pull the guards away?
Sure.
So
he gets a save at that. All right.
Yeah.
That's a fail. His plan is to recruit a couple more people from the camp, make sure it's enough to get every one of the guards, which there shouldn't be too many, and then he seems to believe that he has an arcane item that can temporarily disable them, at which point he can kill them all, and it'll give you enough time to get away.
Oh,
That's a no from me, folks. Garrett hears me think this, so you can speak for us.
Okay, so I just want to verify to make sure I read Rohan's mind correctly here. He's basically looking to have us try to attack them to get us killed to get him in, or
no? His goal is he wants to distract them all, get them together. He seems to believe he has an item of some power that can knock them all out, and then he can kill them all.
Okay.
Which would give everyone enough time to, you know, presumably hours if it's done during the night before anyone would come looking. And yes, his intention is to kill some brights. Possibly also steal from them. He seems to believe they would have valuable things.
Okay. Well, I'll just say this here. If this plan has any intention of getting anyone hurt, we're not going to be involved with it. You'll have to try to find someone else to help you out.
Well, that's quite unfortunate, but when it comes to the brights, you kind of got to knock them out to be able to get past them. They're not exactly ones to be careful. I intended to kill nobody, but certainly got to knock them out, keep them all, you know, asleep for a little while. Oh, he does like pantomime knocking himself on the head. You ever get bashed a good one and stay out for a couple of hours? That's the sort of thing you got to do here. And I got just the thing they'll be able to get through all of that. I'll get them all together, I'll do it, they'll all be gone, and no one will be any the wiser come morning. Well, till morning. Sure, the security will be doubled up, but, well. He gives a shrug. At that point, you know, there'll be leaves in the wind.
Well, if they're just knocked out...
I look at Frey and try to stare meaning into them from what Rohan's... You know, we've been on the road long enough that I'd hope Frey would be able to pick up on some facial...
A look of skepticism.
Yeah, a look of skepticism.
In response, Ozzy just kind of... I mean, I'm not about to go and try and kill some brides. I'm not suicidal after all. So...
What does his mind say to that?
What's that?
What does his mind say to that? Yeah.
Oh. Of course I'm going to kill these brides. I'm not suicidal. I'm not going to let them live.
Right. I have two questions for his brain, and I'm trying to figure out which one to do first, in case I fail one. I would like to ask another question, which is he hunting a bounty right now? And if so, who, I guess?
Who is he hunting right now? God damn it!
Amazing.
yes.
He is not currently hunting a bounty.
Okay, good. And then one last question. Well, I guess I get two more, but...
Yeah, you're up to 4 now.
Yeah, what is the arcane item that he is going to use on these people? Nice.
Oh my god!
Wait, that's a D4. You rolled a D4.
Oh, I did roll. Why did I roll a D4? What the fuck?
Sadly, I have to...
God damn it! It doesn't matter. The item is something he believes is called Sleeper's Mist.
Okay.
It certainly sounds like it would knock someone out.
Is it mist? Like, do I sense if it's like, is it an object or is it like a?
It seems to be it is a alchemical like agent.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Not unlike the many illegal alchemical agents you have on you right now.
Yes, correct. Okay, I'll hang on to the last one just in case we have something else.
All right. Obviously, plausible deniability and all that. You know, you get across, you say, oh, well, you need to get across if you ever get caught. I don't know what happened. There's just people, they were all sleeping, don't know. I'll cover my tracks real good. We get over there, all will be good. We get to Vishta, I'll go my way and you can all go yours. Oh, there's nothing else that could really be said about it now, is there? So, Mr. Rell, the rest of you, do we have a deal, Mr. Sylvia?
Can we please speak to each other alone for a moment?
Oh, by all means, I'll be sitting on my rock.
All right, thank you.
And he sits back, drawing a dagger and throwing it in the air, almost idly juggling it.
All right. I pull everyone away, and Garrett and I share what I just read on this guy's mind.
Yeah, he's
definitely going to kill those brights.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was reading his mind, so.
that's
Oh,
not what we want, is it?
No.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know if it's our job to stop him, but we definitely don't want to participate, at least, so.
I think, I'll be honest, I would feel bad if we didn't tell it, because he might convince someone else to give it a go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to stop him as well. I'm not saying we shouldn't. I just mean, regardless of whether we do stop him or not, we definitely are not participating, so, you know.
Yes, certainly.
Well, okay. Yeah, if you guys want to let him down gently, maybe try not to let him know that we're on to him. Also, I do have one more question I can ask of his brain if we have anything. I don't think I have anything else I need to know from him, but...
I mean, is there any way to figure out why he's so determined to kill people?
Is that something you could ask? Or think of a way to ask?
Like, dude's a bounty hunter. I doubt he has bounty on every single bright.
Yeah, he's not hunting anyone at the moment, so it's not for a bounty. I think I can... Maybe I can ask something like that. I will try. Can I ask what he is planning to do once he gets to Artavishta?
That's your last question?
Yes.
All right. God damn it! Fucking bullshit! Oh, it's so upsetting. Magic's so goddamn OP.
This is to make up for me not getting one question out of Molly last time.
Oh. Yeah. His plan once he gets to Artavishta is to... He is looking to kill someone who betrayed him. I am looking for the name.
who kills someone who betrayed him.
One
Why does it
second.
seem to be going around a lot?
What are you talking about?
Oh, you know, there's that whole thing with Streak, and that whole thing there.
What?
I don't know what thing you're referring to.
Well, the fact that you left and then came back, but you didn't come back to actually come back, so then your doppelganger was trying to kill you because he thought that you were trying to take his spot again, so he felt betrayed by Papa, so then Papa, like, was trying to get you to kill him because he went off, like, the leash, but then he ends up killing Papa because of his own issues, and, yeah. It was all one big betrayal after another.
Anyway.
Was it?
Yeah. Tangent aside, he is looking to kill a woman known as Rachel Blakely.
Do I know that name?
Give me an int no.
I will give you an int no.
I love the fucking earrings, man.
No. By the way, you rolled another 12 just so I could say no? This is
That's
fucking
fine.
ridiculous.
That is fine.
You're confident you don't know that name, though, which does mean something. Like, that is not
she's
a
not-
name in high society. Like, you do
Yeah.
know that. But no, he is looking to kill Rachel Blakely, who is a woman that betrayed him and now works with the Poor Robins.
Okay, so
Okay. Well, all right. Yeah, if you guys want to let him know we're not doing it, and maybe try not to let on that we know.
So how about it? Are we all good then? Ready to have a bit of a partnership at least till we get to Orvish there?
I'll be honest with you. I think there's a little too much that's kind of up for it. I think we'll pass this time. Hopefully, maybe you'll find someone else from the camp who can help you out, though. But I don't think we'll be taking you up on your offer.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot of people in the realm of walking around with weapons on them, quite like you lot. Just kind of shakes his head.
As you said, your plan didn't involve anyone getting hurt, so I don't know why we would need the weapons. But yeah,
To protect yourselves once we're on the other side.
I
I don't think much of the way of a big ass budget with a bunch of sure they're losing coin, but I don't think they're going to be much interested in you know, the questions that arise after breaking a blockade like this. Either way, though, I would appreciate if you just keep this on the keep this between us. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
We're not snitches.
Hey, Darsh.
Sorry.
Is Rowan lying?
Oh, fuck me. Yeah.
Give me a charisma convince. Convince this poor man that you're not snitches.
Thank God. Okay. That would have really stressed me out.
Well, what's the DC though?
He kind of looks you up and down. He just kind of gives you this look and... Oh, right. Well, good to know. Maybe we'll see you again, and you ever need help finding someone, come find old Ozzy. He'll help you find your way. And he goes to shake your hand, Ron.
I shake it.
I'm watching him very closely.
I think I'm trying to be as like casual and like friendly as possible. I mean, not like I just met the guy, but you know, like collegiate. Collegiate? Yeah, whatever that word is.
Yeah, I gotcha. Alright. And he disappointedly goes back to his rock and waves you guys goodbye and sits back down, looking over the Bellejure, and curses something under his breath about this fucking river, and if there's nothing else, you guys are able to head back.
I want to walk straight to the Brights.
Ray will just say, oh, good luck with your travels, Mr. McBrownin.
Let yourself hope they go well.
Yeah, and Ray will go back to camp with the others.
We should go tell the Brights now, right? Because
not immediately, or maybe I don't know how much magic you have left, but if you can maybe turn yourself invisible and sneak on over to them.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I will do that. Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I turn myself invisible after we're out of eye shot, and then I'm gonna walk over to the Brights.
Okay. You head over to where the blockade is set up. There are 2 Brights, and then maybe half a dozen Ducal guards, and the Regent elect as well. They are currently sitting on essentially a picnic table, a few of them, and it looks like they are. It looks like the Regent elect is currently trying to read someone's fortune with tarot cards.
Nice. I make a mental note that we should tell Frey that he has some potential customers here, and I will
Try to bargain to get us through the city if you can, through the quarantine if you can. Garrett will whisper that into your mind.
Sure, yeah, I will. I will, like far enough away and in clear enough view that hopefully it's clear that I'm not trying to sneak up on them. I will drop the invisibility and make sure my hands are visible and walk up to them.
One of the Ducal guards approaches you, and he just kind of, good night, sir. What can I help you with? You were one of the ones here earlier with the
yes.
actually, yes.
Yes, correct. Actually, I was hoping I could help you. There's a man back at the camp, Osmond McBrownin, who he made an offer to us to basically said that he could get us across the bridge, and that all we had to do was help him get to Artavishta. We're tempted, but I have the ability to read minds, and I read his mind, and it seems that he has some kind of item. His plan was basically to knock you all out and then kill you while you were knocked out. And he is, I think, still planning to try to find other people to help him with this plan. So obviously we said no, but we figured we should warn you, because I think he'll probably try to do it at night whenever he can.
Give me a charisma convince.
Hopefully I roll that well again.
Right, you are apt and
Yes.
found a man who is ready to kill Brights.
Yes, he has some kind of arcane item. Apparently Sleeper's Mist. I think it's some kind of alchemical potion, I don't know. That it seems like will knock people out, and then once everyone
Are you
is
trying to
knocked out,
put me on, Mr.?
I've truly gained nothing from telling you this. I'm just trying to warn you. Just seems like we would feel very guilty if we knew this information and didn't tell someone. So
At this point, he calls over, and he goes to call over Bright, but instead it is the Regent-elect Gautier who comes over. What is it? It is such a problem. I was just getting to the good part.
Hi, I'm sorry to bother you. I will mention that Frey, who is traveling with us, is a very gifted fortune teller, so hopefully he can help you with that as well.
I am not interested in...
Sure, that's not what I'm here for.
I'm sorry, what is going on here?
Basically, I'm here to warn you that there's a man who's going to try to kill all the brights here. This man back at the camp, Osmond McBrownin, bounty hunter, he tried to recruit us for a plan to get across the bridge. He said he could get us across in return for escorting him to Artavista, but I have the ability to read minds. I'm apt, so I read his mind because he was not quite forthcoming about his plan to get us across the bridge. And basically what I gathered is that he has some kind of alchemical arcane potion called Sleeper's Mist that he's planning to use to knock out all of the brights. And
all right. I'm sorry. You are. This is a lot.
Yes.
You're saying he's going to come here and kill. What of the guard? Are the Ducal guard also going to be? What of myself? Is he intent on killing me as well?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't get that much detail, but I think his plan is that anyone who would stop us from getting across the bridge would be dead. So, if you were here at the time that he did this, I don't know when that would be, then I imagine he would include you in that.
Well, I appreciate you warning us about this. I will have the Ducal guard increase patrols for the night.
Okay, great.
And this gentleman, what does he look like? We will keep our eyes peeled for him.
I think I describe him, dark black beard. He's a little bit like tan skin. Yeah, I guess I'm describing myself in a lot of ways, but
me, but very slender and murdery.
Yeah, exactly.
More leather it's not true.
He's got more leather armor and like darker clothes.
The slender and murdery part is true.
Yeah, I'm a lot of things. I'm not murdery, so
yes. More
unless
friendly.
It's Christoph on fire.
Well, different.
We've murdered some people.
I don't think pleasure.
A much less smaller fraction murdery.
Yeah,
Rowan, friendly and.
Friendly and only a little murdery.
Yeah.
Friendly and idiotic versus slender and murdery.
Yes, correct. Yeah, I describe them physically and tell them as much as I can.
They seem to appreciate it, and
ouch.
Otherwise, is there anything else you wish to do or head back?
I think I'll head back for now. If we're going to be here for 2 weeks, and I kind of want to see if I can get the Brights to teach me some stuff, but I'm going to do that in the morning. Obviously, this is not the moment, so we'll see if they're alive in the morning and then go from there.
Sounds good. So, you make your way back to camp. Is there anything else anyone wishes to do over the course of the night? Remember, the wagon can sleep too.
Can I, like, keep an eye on that dude and make sure he doesn't murder anyone?
I mean, he approached you out of, like, the brush.
Yeah, he's probably
like, he wasn't part of the camp, seemingly.
Oh, just keep an eye out, then.
Okay.
Keep an ear out.
Okay, give me a...
Make sure nobody murders anybody that I can help.
I think we might still want to set up a watch.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should set up watches.
Yeah.
Now, there are like, paid guards that are keeping watch. Do you trust them, or are you doing your own?
No!
No.
I mean, yes, but no!
Alright.
No, just no.
Alright. So what's the watch order gonna be?
Trust is a very small circle.
Wait, I do have one question. So, knowing now that this guy, the, like, dad is, I don't know, would recognize this a bounty hunter, and maybe try to kill him, is there, I don't know, do I get any kind of, like, a criminal vibe off of him? Is this somebody we would recognize, or, like, a type of person we'd recognize?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Yay. Yes.
He he gives very strong Garrett vibes. Like,
Huh.
everything about him is very much like, it's weird because he has that, like, again, like, calloused hands, he's not wearing fancy clothing, but he's riding with his family, and, like, none of the guards are on his payroll. He may be part of one of these other, of a caravan with some of these others, but it doesn't seem like any of the guards here are on his payroll. It just seems like it's the three of them, and he just sticks out. Like, he doesn't seem necessarily criminally, but he definitely comes off as very blue-collar and not in the same, cast as everyone else at this camp.
I think maybe I'm gonna go dad it up with the other dad.
Yeah, does it look like he doesn't have guards because he doesn't need them because he's his own guard?
If you can explain to me how Rowan would be able to figure that out, I will give you a yes or no.
Well, I guess mainly, like, does it look like he's somebody who could hold himself up in a fight? Like, he seems like he's not scared or, like sketchy of anybody who's, like, walking around or whatever.
No,
like,
he seems unafraid of everything going on. He's not, you haven't seen him holding any weapons or anything. The most you saw was him, like, whittling a piece of wood with a small, like, wood knife. Okay. Which, yeah, you could, like, slit somebody's throat with, but you couldn't exactly do a fight with it.
Yeah.
A 2-inch long knife. But otherwise, like, he just looks like, he looks like a, like, kind of like old Wayfinder is the best way to really describe it.
Okay, yeah. If Garrett wants to go talk to him, maybe.
Yeah,
we can get something.
I'll go over and talk to him.
All right, you make your way over, and what do you like? What do you even say to this guy?
Yeah, just hi, Garrett via court. I'm over here with some friends. We're trying to make our way back to Artavishte. Apparently, things have been locked down here. What are you? Don't mind me asking. What are you whittling there? I saw you were doing a little woodwork.
I promised my boy I would give him a horse.
Ah.
Not about to buy him a real one. Oh, he doesn't know that. A little fucking menace he is.
Of course. I got a younger brother who was always getting us in trouble, so I certainly can understand a little bit of that. Not quite lucky enough for children yet, though.
You don't want one. Trust.
So, I am totally drawing blanks in my mind here. Hold on a second. But yeah, we're trying to make our way back to Artavishte. I've got some family there. I heard there'd been a bit of an incident up near the Duchess's palace. Don't know if maybe you'd heard anything. We just came north from Milo Harbor from Rayland, or a little out of the loop.
He just kind of like gives like a half scowl. Don't know nothing about reference from the boy here. Don't know nothing about what's going on. Just an order got to be here.
Okay. All right. Well, if you don't mind me asking, just from how you look, I used to be a wayfinder. Looks like did you ever have any experience with that? Just judging by your outfit and demeanor. Just curious.
He kind of like looks at you and does a couple of slow blinks. No.
No. Alright.
Ran a farm.
Farm, okay.
Oh,
I
for
used
a
to.
while.
What
What's it to you, my sir?
I'm gonna be honest here. I'm bored out of my mind, stuck here. So I'm just trying to make some conversation. That's all. Just trying to make some conversation. If you'd rather be left alone, that's not a problem. I'll
He
be happy to.
produces another small, slightly duller knife and hands you a chunk of wood.
That's kind of
Oh.
cute.
Thank you. I'll
Better than the
sit
woods.
down.
Trust.
I'll sit down and start trying to carve a little bit.
Are you sitting down next to him?
Not immediately next to, but like nearish. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He gives you a little bit of a look. He gives you that look of like, I'm trying to get you to go away, but I guess we're doing this now.
Well, he gave me the knife to carve the wood.
And he quietly... He does not say another word unless spoken to at this point.
Garrett, make a craft check.
Yeah, I will just quietly sit there and carve away.
Give me a dexterity work.
I'm gonna do my best to
Oh, you're
carve.
not doing craft?
Oh god, there is a craft, isn't there?
Yeah, there is a craft.
Yeah, give me a dexterity craft.
I got a -1 to this one. I'm gonna do my best to try and carve a cow.
How does a cow look different than a horse?
Cows have udders.
Where?
Okay. So let's see how cow-like in resemblance you can make this small piece of wood. It has a head and it has 4 legs by the time you are done. You get into it, you start focusing, and the other gentleman just continues to whittle at his, making little details. You can see he has practiced. This is probably his sole form of entertainment and therapy for the last 40 years. He doesn't seem like he's the best at it. It just seems like something he does because it is cathartic. But otherwise...
Just do the manly silence, hand crafting.
He seems to
thing.
genuinely enjoy the silence. Or at least, you know, if a 0 is neutral, he was at like a -2 or 3 when you were talking to him, and he's back to a 0. Otherwise, anything else before you guys set up your watches?
Once I get to about that point with the carving, I will return his knife to him, thank him for letting me borrow the knife, and head back to camp. I'll take first watch.
The only response he gives is just, "Oi," and a slight nod.
I will return the slight nod.
Toxic masculinity.
Frey is going to... He is not going to volunteer for watch. But I think he is going to, when he goes to sleep tonight, he is going to try out that Dreamer's Anchor.
Ooh.
Oh, I will let Frey know that they were telling tarot fortunes over at the bride's thing, in case he wants to try that out in the morning or something.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, as the first watch begins and Frey prepares with the Dreamer's Anchor, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break. All right, and as the lovely night grows long, Garrett, you are taking first watch?
Yes.
All right. If you would give me a wisdom notice. See what your senses can pick up while you are keeping watch on the camp. Right. Frey, you have your dreamer's anchor, and shortly after falling asleep, you have a dream. One of being in a wagon, being escorted, and you can hear the sounds of horse hooves on cobblestone pulling you along. And there's just a gentleman, very rich, very affluent. You don't recognize his face. He doesn't have a real face. It's very dreamlike. But he sits there across from you, his hands steepled. And he just kind of gives you this look and... Where to, Master Verak? And as he says that, his face begins to change. From one person at the camp to the next. One after another. You see Rowan, you see Strieg, you see the father that you guys never asked the name of.
I forgot to get his name.
The daughter. It just keeps going. The guards.
Okay. I think Frey would... You know, yeah, he will... Curiosity, he will check out the father. Because he did try to make some inroads there, but it did not work.
Oh boy, into the dreams of that rich father. It is, for a little while, an amount of time that is more than nothing, but less than forever, in a way only dreams can feel like they are. It is darkness unending before you see a very large, fanciful, just great farmhouse. But it's not just a farmhouse. You can see there's a cellar to the side, and you peer around, and behind it is not cows, it is not a ranch, behind it is not grain. It is a vineyard. And you see, staring out a window on the 3rd floor of this just massive farmhouse, that the father, as you know him, looking down at the farmland in the front of the house. Much more normal. Corn, hardy, being grown. A couple of faceless people just plowing the land. Someone setting up what seems to be a scarecrow. He just seems to be contently watching over his farm from a window on the 3rd floor.
Frey would like to go up to that 3rd floor. If he can.
Yeah. Think it and it happens. You can see the man standing there with a smile on his face, but heartbreak in his eyes as he just looks over at a bed. It is unmade, it is empty. and walks over to the far side of the room where there's a window that overlooks a small balcony and looks out to the vineyard behind the house. He just shakes his head.
I think Frey will stand beside him and just kind of quietly ask, "What is it that you miss the most?"
He startles for a moment and just... What? What are you? What are you?
Just a traveler.
He doesn't respond, but stares out at the at the vineyard, the back. Her voice was so soft. Voice would not hurt. Fly. But I cannot remember it anymore.
Frey is going to... He stands beside him, looking out that same window. But you... There are other things you do remember. You can see her, can't you? Right there, in the distance.
He looks, but he doesn't smile. He just observes as you talk. When I awake, there is no reminder of her. There's none of her, her daughter. She'll grow to be a shrill, angry woman. And I hate her.
Is he saying that he hates his daughter?
He hates that he hates her, yeah.
Okay. I think at this point, Frey will put a gentle hand on his shoulder. It is okay. But you can still put her here. You can still see her here.
He looks at you with that same lack of emotion. That cold, slow analysis. What are you?
I told you, I'm only a traveler. Only passing through.
It's not a place many travelers pass through.
Frey will take a step back. I did see the door was closed.
He, again, doesn't say anything. He just stands there. That cold, analytical, scanning, darting look. To you, to everything.
Does he seem like he's aware he's dreaming?
You cannot tell, and you cannot read body language that well in a dream. You poisoned this place. You poisoned her memory. Just like her daughter does.
I think Frey will take another step back. Then I'll pass on then.
There are people. There are places. There are things. I've seen. I cannot understand. But you, this. And he just looks at you. He looks down at you with pity.
I think at this point, Frey is going to just take his head and he is going to step away, to leave the house, leave this dream.
And as if waking up from it, you are back in the back of that fancy wagon. The man with many faces sitting across from you, asking you again what it's going to be, where you would like to go.
See if there's a nicer dream.
What's that?
He'll just say, maybe if there's a nicer dream.
The man, the figure, shrugs. It's up to you to find out, now isn't it?
So, well, he did say I could look. Rohan, then.
I'm so sorry, but it's not gonna be necessary.
Oh, all right. Rohan, then.
I mean, you don't always have to have nightmares. Sometimes you have just totally random, insane dreams.
I think right now specifically, he's definitely having like stress dreams about like killing Kristoff over and over again, and like and terrifying Roland, and like causing him to have a panic attack.
The dream is yours. Inarsh, take it away.
I think you truly just see like Kristoff's burning body, and he's just like trying to hack at the back of his neck, and Kristoff just like keeps like sitting there, and I don't know, like is still moving and still just like seems sad and defeated, and like Rowan sits down at a certain point and is just like exhausted, and then like stands up again after a little while and is like back to the grind and just starts hacking away at his neck again. And like it's not like, I'm laughing a little bit because it's like horrific, but like it's not pleasant. It's there's like absolute stress stream, and I think I think that's probably like the main thing he's thinking about, but probably there's also like I don't know, like to the extent that like if there's other people there, maybe there's an idea of like, oh, Roland is running and he's like his legs, his like all of his limbs are like growing into weird proportions and stuff, and he's not able to move, and like he just feels guilty, horrified.
And in all of this, Frey shows up.
I don't think Frey will stick around long enough to even see Rohan stop trying to kill Kristoff. I think he will kind of just like, the shock of that moment just kind of like ripping through him, and I think he is going to just bounce right back to that carriage.
The man across from you, the figure, just gives a and Rowan's face dissipates and becomes that of one of the caravan guards. Becomes that of someone else, and that of someone else. Who will it be?
Frey, he shudders a little. He says, just one more, that can't all be like that. So he is going to pick a totally random face that he has never seen before.
All right.
So I guess like one of the guards.
All right. You have that moment, and then the figure just, all right, opens the door for you to get into someone else's dream. And as you disembark from your unending wagon ride and end up trancing yourself in another dream, it is a man sitting around a table throwing dice. You can see he is excitedly, looks like arguing with maybe 5 or 6 peers, all about the same age. Just throwing dice, throwing copper, and laughing.
That definitely seems like a more pleasant dream. I think Frey will just stand to the side for a while and just watch. And I think after a little while, he'll step forward and just ask, "Can I play too?"
Of course you can play the Mortimer. Aye. Ain't you one of them ones who showed up at the little setup today? I know you. He was one of them ones who he kind of turns to one of his friends. The ones who was trying to sell us some fancy new swords, right?
What did you think? Did you like our wares?
Do you like them? Hey, fuck you, buddy. Trying to pilfer and pillage. We know what's happening. We're not gonna get scammed. Supposed to be getting it. Ain't that? He kind of like motions to his buddy, and you can see like whenever he looks over there, he like just winces a little bit. He's all in this together. That black sun ain't gonna get us. Fuck him and fuck him, bro. Ain't that right? And he kind of turns around, and you can see the face of the person he was talking to has become blurry, and the figure isn't all there. And he looks to another one. Hey, come on, Johnny! Let's keep it going. I mean, we got, what, another 3 hours before we're on shift? Ain't not a single fucking person gonna get through that gate once we're there, so... You! Deal us in. You throw them. And if you get washed out, you give us them fucking almonds you was just promising us. These shite swords, tied to shite fucking shit. Makeshift spears. I don't want no kitchen knife tied to a broom. I want the real deal.
Well, if only we could get past the... If only we could get into the town, then maybe we could get you the real deal.
In the town, what are you talking about?
Over the bridge.
Over what bridge?
The one you've been standing in front of all day.
What are you talking about? Johnny! And he looks, and as he does, you can see Johnny being pulled into a murky, dark abyss, screaming, but no words come out. Oh. Come on, Barry, let's keep it. He throws the dice down.
Ray is just kind of like staring at that spot where his friend just vanished. Is that it then? Just...
What are you talking about? I thought you were in. I thought you'd have dice.
Ray will pick up the dice and he will throw them.
Well, you have control. What do you roll?
What do I roll?
Well, there are 3 dice being thrown. At a glance, it looks like they're playing, a game you would know as Delamente.
Nice.
No idea what that game is.
Frey would know it. Essentially, you roll 3 dice, and the goal is to roll doubles, and then the other one is going to be your score.
Okay. Are they D6s?
Yeah. But if you roll a 1, 2, 3, it's an automatic loss. A 4, 5, 6 is an automatic win.
I rolled a 2, 1, and a 5.
Okay, well, that is a reroll with a doubled ante. Oh, let's go again then, huh? We'll get this done, right, Mary? And at this point, Mary is just gone. It is him and one other person now. Just... Shelly, we got this, right? We'll team up, we'll take this greedy fucker down. I never know what fucking hit him. Wants to keep the good weapons from us. That's how people getting killed right now. I mean, all this shite. There's fucking Umbra coming. If you would just not be such a greedy bitch with your coin and your fucking money and your fucking weapons, maybe we'd all be alive a little bit happier. You ever consider that, Mr. He kind of like looks at you, just eyes you closely, leans in. Mr.
I'm not who you think I am. I was somebody else.
Ah, Shelly, come on. And what does Shelly roll as they throw the dice?
Shelly rolls a 1, 2, and 6.
It's a nothing. And he begins to turn and then looks at you and just stares you down. And when he turns back, you see Shelly they are on the ground screaming, and he just, no, okay, come on, Shelly, stay with me, stay the fuck with me, Shelly, come on, and just like holding on to their hand, come on, these fucking demons aren't gonna get you, not now, Shelly, we're gonna fucking get through this. And as you look, the table is gone. You are no longer in this quaint little guardhouse. You are in a broken down home at the edge of some town or city. Can't tell. Come on. And he's just trying to desperately to tie a tourniquet, Shelly's leg missing just above the knee. Come on, it's gonna be okay. It's not gonna fucking get. What are you doing standing there? Get some fucking help! Go get the fucking captain!
I think Frey is going to kind of like, startle out of the shock he's in, just watching this scene play out. And yeah, he will turn and run out the door and hopefully out of this horrible dream.
And you are back in the back in your carriage. The last thing you see is that face of that guard mouthing the word captain in the figure, the faceless figure across from you. Where are you going now?
I don't want to go into... I think that's enough. I don't need to see any more dreams.
Just a nod, and everything turns to blackness. And your own dreams, if you may have them. What a lovely use of the Dreamer's Anchor to go through some people's PTSD.
They all have it. Every single one.
It's almost like there was a massive event 18 years ago that had a lot of people lose all of their close friends and relatives.
Oh my god. Ray's used to prying into people's secrets, but it's usually not so, front row seat.
Yeah. Sorry for my part in that.
Anyway. With that, Garrett, you keep your eyes peeled, your ears peeled. It is a silent night. It is a quaint night. It is a cold night. There are other guards also keeping watches. Everything is safe. Who's next for your group?
I'll go next on watch.
Okay.
All right. Wisdom notice. You hear a couple of guards doing a shift change while you're on your watch. Just kind of doing your paces on the outside, discussing how they are so fucking done with this guy afterwards, and they're going to find a real job working for a real goddamn company. Something through the grapevine about news of a new military outfit in Fortuny Soul worth getting a job at. But otherwise, nothing of interest or import. Next watch.
Well, that's good.
I will go.
Right, and then I assume Mira will be the last one by default.
Sure, why not?
All
Is
right.
Mira awake for all of the times that we wake up? Do we see her awake?
You don't know.
Okay.
Does Mira disappear at night?
No.
So then do we not see you awake when we're up?
Probably not.
Okay.
Interesting.
You see her laying there, like, she's not fucking dead.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean,
Is she breathing? Does she breathe?
You have observed her breathing, so...
have we? We've observed her not breathing. She was underwater. I mean, I guess we didn't see that, but
Maybe she has gills.
maybe she does.
Oh, Kevin Costner's her father.
Her missing father is Kevin Costner.
He was looking
If
for
she
dry
has
land, and
gills-
she was looking for him. Heartbreaking.
Fuck you, Robert.
Oh,
If Mira has gills, that guy walking up on you while you were half dressed would have been a lot more consequential.
Well, that depends
If
on
that
what the
had
gills
happened.
are, I guess.
Yeah.
they're actually on her feet.
That's actually a very bad place for them. If you're gonna walk.
No, she also just has extra lungs there. Anyway, Rowan. Nothing. It is... You don't feel that you even really need to take a watch. Like, there are multiple guards who have been trained to do this for years.
Yeah.
At one point, you see one of them talking about a weird dream he had, where one of those weird fancy guys was in it, and messing with a dice game he had.
I think Rohan is like has like a momentary thought of like, wait, I could be playing dice in dreams, and it's like, wait, there's no money in dice in dreams, so okay, never mind. This is not helpful.
Alright, Mira.
Is it time?
I mean, yeah, there's nothing else for Rowan.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on this session?
Nice. That's 3 10s in a row. That's wild.
As the night fades to morning, Mira, you watch and keep your eyes and ears peeled to the sounds of nothingness. Guards playing dice. It seems like shortly after you got up, there were a couple of them that were playing, and they were doing so for most of the night. It seems like different one, or most of the night from the time that they got up, they were, which would have been towards the road, probably the last half hour of your shift, and they did all through when you got up. All told, there were 5 of them playing. It seems like they didn't have enough coin, and they were playing for sticks, which they were treating as IOUs when they get to Artavishta.
Okay.
Sticks. Good for them.
It's good that they're using something that nobody can pick up off the ground at some point between here and Artavishta. That's a very good way to keep track of exactly how much everyone owes.
But otherwise...
Maybe they are specially marked sticks.
It seems like they just grabbed some sticks and broke them into pieces.
Okay. Alright.
They're playing more for fun than anything else. Otherwise, the sun rises and the sounds of an active camp awaken all of you, even poor Frey.
Great.
I
I'm
think
so
the first
disappointed
thing-
Frey didn't go into fucking, like, Cassie's dreams.
I thought about it, but I thought that would be miserable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the first thing Frey does when he wakes up is he will pick up the Dreamer's Anchor and he will go over to Rohan and he will just like put it down like in his hand. He
How
just he
was
won't
it?
say a word.
I guess I didn't even know that you were in my dream. I probably didn't even see you. If you like were there for a moment and then left.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's neat. Bye! Bye!
Yeah.
And he definitely, I mean, I think he was standing there for like, as long as he was in shock.
Yeah.
But it was not as long as any of the others.
Yeah. Well. Cool. Great. Does I think I do like look around at the others, maybe just like, does anybody else want a shot at this? I mean, I'm loath to use it again, and it sounds like Frey's not going to use it again. So, Garrett, Mira, Strieg.
Nope, I have no interest in seeing other people's dreams.
No thanks.
Yeah, you can keep that far away from me.
It's like such a powerful item to just sit unused.
Well, then just shove it in your bag with all the other magic shit that you shouldn't have.
But this one's a lot stronger than most of those. All of those, I think.
Is
No,
it?
well. I mean,
Do some good torture
helped.
by fucking torturing someone by controlling their tree.
it helped Strieg save Roland. I mean, that was something. It's not like it can only be used for bad. Okay, I guess if nobody wants it, I will. Well, I'll ask the NPCs also.
Cassie doesn't even really. She just no, I really don't. How are you? Are you just like, hey, I like, how are you bringing this to people?
Do they know that I have it and what it is, or like,
I mean,
is this the first they're
that's
hearing
up to
it?
you. Like, you guys have been traveling together for a while, so it's up to you if you want them to know that you already had it.
I guess not, because then I feel like I would have felt weird about explaining it to Molly. So, I guess I will explain, like, hey, I picked up this random magical item. It allows you to control your own dreams, and also, if you'd like to visit other people's dreams, you know, I've tried it out once. Frey has used it. Strieg has used it. None of the others want to use it. Just, you know, if it's something that you are interested in, even if you don't want to visit other people's dreams, if you are
Molly
having...
immediately holds her hand out. Yes, I will take that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, go for it.
I'm excited for the next time you guys sleep.
Uh-oh.
Honestly, like, even if she kills people, it's better that she does it in the dream than in real life. So maybe it'll help her work out some anger. Actually, I'm in psychology classes right now, and apparently, like, that kind of catharsis is not really a thing. Doing stuff to get it out of your system just makes you do it more. But, you know.
What are you talking about? All serial killers stop after one because they feel fine about it.
I know, right?
Anyway, so
Well,
it is a new morning.
Oh, I guess we need to decide if we're staying, what's up, what are we doing? Obviously, the guy yesterday was a bust.
I think we might want to check in and see if anything happened.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Mr. Denner, the understudy / assistant, he would have approached you at some point just to thank you again for dealing with his boss, who is still sleeping it off.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you made it back. Good to hear that.
Of course I get back. I just, you know, it was something.
Yeah.
I didn't want to disrupt you guys. You know, we're heading off. Seemed like you were doing something, talking on your own. Didn't want to impose, that's all.
Oh, we certainly appreciate it.
Yeah, he kind of like awkwardly scratches the back of his head at that point, and yeah, I got some stuff. I got it. I'll see you around camp.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and he quickly just like awkwardly out of the conversation as fast as he can.
Did we warn them? Because that guy's giving out money to get across by any means necessary.
A good point.
I mean,
hey, real quick there. I call out after him.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, if you run into this guy, we had a guy try to offer us to get across the bridge. I give him a rough description of the guy. Something doesn't sit right about it. I don't think he's quite as keen. He says he doesn't want to make a mess getting across the bridge, but I don't think that's quite how he feels.
I'll make sure Lord Frederick steers clear of him.
Yeah, just keep him away from him, but like don't really say anything. I don't know what he would do if he found out we'd told people.
Kind of nods again. Thanks for the teppy. He might go all in on that. At least if he's drunk.
Yep.
The day is yours, guys.
I'd like to go. Yeah, we should go check out the Brights, whatever outpost, and see if everything's okay.
Yeah, Frey will come along and he'll make sure he has his divination cards with him. Since Rohan said that they were doing readings.
Yeah.
Was there like somebody in particular? Did it seem like, they were doing readings for each other? Like, what was the setup?
It seemed like it was mostly the Regent Elect who was doing readings for everyone else.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay.
You guys make your way back. You can see the Regent Elect in, again, very similar, seems almost uniform-like. Those emerald green suits, same hat on. He is currently nursing what smells like coffee from what looks like double-sized tankard. Probably more of a flagon. It has a top on it. And he is like slow blinking and just sitting at one of those picnic tables. And you see, he seems to have an assistant standing over him, currently flipping through some paperwork. One of the Ducal guards comes over and to Rowan, you were the one that gave us that tip last night about the
Yes.
So we'll be doubling our goals every night for the next few, as per the Regent Elect's orders, but we haven't been seeing nothing out of the ordinary last night.
Okay, that's good.
We'll keep our nights peeled, though. Double them up for the next little while. Honestly, kind of like leans in close. Don't really care if you're fibbing us or not, but I am quite happy that he gets us that extra pay, asking some of us to stay up overnight.
I'm glad I could help.
Do get this coin. I mean, he kind of like leans it even closer. Like, his lips are probably like a half inch from your ear at this point.
Okay.
You wanna tell him there's like a dragon coming or something? I got some friends that could really use the coin.
If I hear about any dragons, I'll be sure to let them know.
That's a good one. And he pats you on the back as he breaks the awkward pseudo embrace.
Right. Amazing. Okay. I mean, I'm glad that nothing happened, I guess, so that's good.
And hey, I mean, double up on their guards, so.
Yeah.
At this point, a couple of the others kind of come over, and they seem like they're debriefing the plans for today, and they mentioned something about a missive from the Duchess, or the Duchess's office, or at least, you know, from the palace. But at that point, they, like, give you a look, and they, like, shuffle out of earshot.
I mean, am I talking to the reading guy, whatever his name is?
I mean, you can head over to him, yeah.
I mean, whatever the others want. Is it just me and Frey? Is everybody else here?
I didn't come.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Then.
Frey would like to go over and talk to the regent.
Yeah. He gives you the most half-hearted wave, and what a beautiful morning having him. And he finishes like a wax stamp he was working on. Just all right, approve the additional. The treasury will be fine. It was a very late last night. Finding extra guards at night is a lot of work. What can I help you all with?
Then, well, I just wanted to wish you a good morning and, well, ask if there was any good news.
No such luck, just the time. Oh, as I said, it will probably be a week or two. The standing orders are that no one is crossing any of these damned rivers. Not that one, not this one. And he motions vaguely in the direction that the smaller river that merges into the Bellejure is.
Well, a shame that.
But, you know, I hate that my hands are tied. I know you're all good people wanting in. There's plenty of good people wanting out. Going to... That's what the poor Robins. He kind of like grimaces a little bit, just like rubs his temple. Oh, have you ever tried to read some bastard who never learned proper handwriting in schools missives on 3 hours of sleep?
Oh, well, I can't say I've had that specific experience, but I've certainly had plenty that came close. Many a late night. And many a dry poet.
I think I would rather be flogged while being pulled on the back of a horse.
Oh, well, I do wish there was something we could do to help ease that burden. Oh, it's so difficult being stuck on this side.
Oh, it's just as difficult. I'm sure there are 100 people right over there that would be more than willing to swap sides with you. But alas, here we are.
Oh, indeed.
I'm actually going to unfortunately have to be getting going soon. I have to reorganize the patrols. Seems we are going to have to request, given your friends' fears of someone trying to kill brides, which is completely unfounded and insane, but no reason to doubt it, I suppose, unless you're working with someone on the other side of the river to divert resources, which That would be smart, but I don't think you're that stupid. But I do need to, as those resources are being diverted, find more people to cover the other side. We're also having our problems with people in the city itself. Puentemin is turning into a bit of a fuck side. All those people wanting out. It is very awkward having this here. There's one on the other side. There's one there. And he just, like, you could tell this dude got no fucking sleep, and he is just fucking blitzed out of his mind right now.
Okay, so Frey is going to kind of like, holding up a hand as it looks like he's, kind of getting ready to depart, and he'll just say, well, I did hear from my friend that, well, you were doing readings last night. Are you in need of a fortune teller, a seer?
At that, multiple Ducal guards nearby groan.
So this was his thing.
You know what? I think that we are at a point now where if I produced a deck of cards, half of these men would slit my throat.
Alright, I will take that as a no then.
He leans in a little close, and how about this? You'll come back tonight. He motions to his assistant, who produces a parchment with a pre-stamped, it looks like a pre-stamped sigil of wax on it, and he scribbles something off and signs a name. It's very bad handwriting for Regin, but it seems to be compelling them to get a reading done from you tonight.
Compelling who exactly? The guards?
Yeah. Everyone who's stationed here tonight is compelled at your behest to get a reading from you, if you so desire. He rolls it up and hands it to you, chuckling as he stands up.
Like, is this like a joke to him? Like, what is that chuckle?
It seems like he does it for fun, and most of the people here fucking hate that he does it. So now he's forcing them to deal with it from somebody else instead.
Okay. All right. Frey will take the paper and, feeling a little perplexed, he will go back to Rohan.
He is very nice and official. It's something like, and on this, the 8th day of Kalazen in the year 1656, you who are guarding the Bellejure bridge are compelled to get readings of your fortune. If you do not, you will be compelled to punishments. Signed, Regent-elect. My brain farted. Signed, Estrad, Regent-elect, Remy Gautier. Something like that.
Yeah, so, I think, did Rohan have anything else you want to do here?
Yeah, can I guess, like, approach whatever Bright I think looks nicest, and, like, somebody who doesn't seem like they're doing anything at the moment?
Okay. I mean, everyone seems busy, I guess is the best way I can describe it, but yeah, I mean, you could certainly approach one of them.
Nah, never mind.
Like,
did they seem busy last night?
They seem... Yes and no. It seems like they're preparing more, like, a more permanent setup right now. Like, they have some of the Ducal guards with them. They're setting up, like, a proper full tent and things like that. Proper sleeping quarters, things like that, so...
Yeah. I mean, my thing is not, like... It's frivolous, so it's not... Like, I'm not going to interrupt anybody doing stuff, so I will leave it. Maybe I'll drop by at night and see if people are free-ish. Basically, if we're going to be here for 2 weeks, then there's like a captive set of skilled mages. It would be cool for them to see if they can show me anything that I can work on for a couple weeks. Maybe they can teach me a new spell or something.
Other than that, you guys head back. What is your guys' plan for the rest of the day?
Frey is going to tell the others. Well, I'm afraid no further information about getting across, but, and he will hold up the missive he was given. But all the soldiers are required to get a reading from me tonight.
Okay.
I don't understand why, but...
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna sit here and keep working on my cow as I hold up the animal that I've been carving with my knife.
How misshapen is this cow looking by now?
It
It's
looks like a cow, like, vaguely. It's got 4 legs. It's got a head,
legs.
you know.
He rolled a 6, so it's exactly adequate.
Yeah, I imagine the biggest problem is, like, in order to do that, it's very small because he had to keep shaving parts off because of where, like, it was cracking. Because he's never, like, worked against or with the grate or anything like that, so... He had to keep shaving it smaller to get more detail. And unfortunately, he just keeps losing some, so it's gonna be a very small cow.
I might just grab a new one and start over, but yeah. Our friend Hoslo kind of inspired me to start trying this. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Which one is Hoslo?
The quartermaster for the soldiers of the blue.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, Frey did not ask that. He remembers.
I mean, Rohan is already going stir crazy and is so bored. Just like, what are we here? We were in a nice city and now we're here. I guess he's just gonna... I don't know. Is there anyone around here who seems, like, cool?
It's merchants, and it's their hired help. Define cool.
I don't know.
Everyone's just miserable and doesn't want to be here.
Same.
The only person who's really having, like, the guards have kind of, like, they don't care because they're getting paid either way. And then, like, other than that, the 8-year-old kid that you've seen a couple of times that kind of is just, like, a general menace seems to be having fun.
Yeah, I'm not gonna approach the 8-year-old child. That seems like not a cool move.
Other than that, like...
Great.
Everything is very neutral.
Well, alright. I'm just gonna read my books, I guess. Fucking... Arcane Practice of Shapeshifting, and... I think I still have a... Oh yeah, Local Guide to Flora book. We're not even in the region anymore where that was relevant, but I'm just reading something to read it.
Oh, God. The most boring thing Rowan could imagine, reading about fucking flora. Oh.
Reading about plants that are not the plants we're looking at is like... I cannot imagine anything more boring than that, but... That's what I've been reduced to.
Frey is going to... He is going to take a... He's gonna go and I think sit down by the river, all like bundled up in his cloak and stuff. But he's gonna take a bottle of wine with him and his sketchbook and journal, and he's just gonna go and do that thing. for the day.
Everyone really needs some hobbies, I guess.
Oh.
Mira has been working on a song or something.
Oh. Maybe at a certain point, Rowan will ask if you can teach him to play. He does seem like the kind of person who would, like, I guess, find learning to play an instrument. Like, he's not somebody who listens to music or likes it, but, like, he might like playing an instrument.
That's
Like, he doesn't
weird.
dislike it. It's just like, sure, that's a thing, I guess. That's fine. Cool enough.
Well, I mean, as long as, if you'll teach her more about magic, then yes.
I'll teach her anything she wants. The one thing Rowan loves is talking about magic, so.
Let's do it.
Amazing.
All right. So, for the rest of the day, it is relaxation, whittling. What is Strieg doing? What is poor Strieg doing sitting here in a rich merchant caravan meeting?
Streak is very good at keeping himself occupied.
How?
I'm thinking, hold on.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to push.
No.
Strieg is just hiding. Like, his active
No.
hobby is hiding from Cassie specifically.
He does a lot of people watching.
Yeah.
You know, he checks on his crossbows, he takes them apart, cleans them. He'll do some target practice with them. He's got a slingshot. He'll walk around just trying to hit random shit with it.
God.
There's one
Okay.
thing Streak is good at. It's keeping himself occupied for stupidly long amounts of time, as well as staying out of the way.
I'd just like to say a slingshot plus 8-year-old boy in camp. I feel like you'll have a fan.
Well, we'll see.
We will see. Roland is... He's the opposite of, like... So he keeps himself occupied in what seems to be the most torturous way possible, which is... He's so uncomfortable that he doesn't even... Like, he doesn't want to inconvenience you guys, and he just sits there on the bedroll he has, doing nothing. Looking
Head empty.
like a deer in the headlights all day.
I feel like his head is very, like, full. It's working overtime, but he's just decided to just sit still, look pretty. Well, okay. Is Cassie, like, following Strieg, avoiding Strieg?
She's been avoiding him. Like,
Okay.
opposite side of camp. Like, she's mostly spent the day in the wagon, just kind of seems like idly going through her things. Just trying to be quiet. Molly probably would have approached, I think, Garrett probably at some point in the late morning. And just kind of giving you that look of, like, we need to talk.
Okay, yeah, I would certainly be willing to talk with Molly, whether off to the side or down the lane or wherever.
I do not like these people telling us where we can and cannot go.
I fully understand that.
Why do they own the river? They didn't make it.
Well, unfortunately, the part of the land where we're at is ruled by the Vicanian Duchy, and so they have said that this area is ours based off of, well, because we said so. essentially.
I understand countries.
Okay. So basically, we're in the country of Vacania.
I do not
and,
understand why they are allowed to tell us where we can and cannot go.
Basically, because if we mess with them, they have a bigger army. That's really what it comes down to.
They are still just
and
flesh and blood.
that is true. So
All you must do is
theoretically,
find a hole in the chainmail, and they will bleed out the same as your iron.
I think our biggest problem with this, though, is the fact that we don't particularly want to kill our way through them. We
They
could.
are stopping us. Why would we not? Cassie thinks it is important that we reach Artavishte. Why
Are
are
you
we
feeling-
letting these men stop us?
I think that when it comes down to it, as much as we want to go through the options that we have available to us, would basically make us feel bad about making those options, and we don't want to feel like that.
Let me do it. I would be happy to.
I'm trying to relay any of this to Rohan as well.
Just tell her we don't want her to kill people.
Yeah, we just basically it really just comes down. We don't want to kill them. We don't want them dead, essentially.
And we don't want you to kill them.
And as much as we can't tell you what to do, we would prefer that you also not kill them.
Listen to me. We do not want you to kill them. Garrett.
Rohan specifically wants me to tell you that we don't want you to kill them.
Yes.
If he is saying it, why is he speaking on your behalf? She wouldn't say it. If he is saying it, why are you saying we? What do you want?
I don't.
She kind of like narrows her
want you to-
eyes. Do you want me to kill them?
No, I don't want you to kill them, but I also don't want to tell you what to do. You're an adult, and you don't like being told what to do. So I don't like trying to tell you what to do.
She gets the slightest hint of a smile at that.
You know? I try not to tell people what to do unless we really need to, because I'm not...
Very nice, Mr. Garrett.
I do try, but maybe it's not always the best. I don't know. We need to try to find a way to get across. I think that's what we need to do. I don't think you or Rohan or anyone else really with us can stand waiting much longer. But I don't want anyone to end up dead, whether it's any of our friends or the soldiers, because they're just doing their job. They're not actively trying to harm us or hurt us.
If they were, but it was their job, could we kill them then?
I would prefer more disabling than killing if that was the case, but if it came down to it and it was their lives or ours, then yes, we would have to kill them.
She just thinks for a moment. I do not wish to wait. Cassie wishes to cross this river.
They've increased patrols because there was a man who was going to try to kill them to get through. So that might make it more difficult to cross.
Perhaps he should. Then we would not have to kill anyone and we could cross.
Does Cassie want to... I think I would come over at this point, because, like, why am I going to talk through Carrot at this point? Because obviously she knows I can hear anyway.
Yeah.
I would just be like, hey, does... Cassie wants to cross. I get that. Obviously I do too. Does Cassie want to cross if the cost is killing people? Because that doesn't seem like Cassie to me personally.
She would not tell me. But I would kill people to help her.
I know.
If they are in her way, they should not be.
None of us are more important than any of them.
Cassie is.
She's not. I care more about her, but...
At this, Molly shoots daggers at you.
I mean, I don't back down.
She says gifts.
I mean, so do they.
But so Betty will die if she does not get to the city.
She
Horrible
didn't say
things will happen.
She didn't say there was a deadline. In fact, I asked her, and she specifically said she doesn't know that there's a deadline. Isn't the nature of a prophecy that it happens? Like, it's not that we will have to bring it about at the cost of our morals and emotional and mental well-being and everything. I mean, I know you have no problem killing people, but personally, I don't like it. And like Garrett said, we can't tell you what to do. Obviously, I mean, like, even logistically, if we tried, you would just kill us if we forbade you from doing something you wanted to do. But I'm telling you very clearly, I don't want you to kill anyone. I'll let the others speak for themselves, but if you kill people to get us across, it's not with my approval. That's all I'm saying.
At this point, I do want to ask, so Frey is away from camp. This conversation is happening, 100 paces from camp or whatever, because privacy for the murder girl.
Mm-hmm.
Is Strieg or Mira, are either of you in camp?
I am in camp.
Yes?
Okay, you're
I
both
would
in
guess yes.
All right, because I know Frey is off by the river, I thought you said, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, all right. So it is, it's early mid-afternoon, maybe, 1, 2 o'clock. And you hear the sound of, running and just of chainmail coming towards the camp. And you see a couple of Duke Hall guards, and then 2 more, and then behind them is a Bright, all running full tilt towards the camp. And
Oh boy.
they get their weapons drawn, and they... What is he?
Who?
The young Mr. Rohan said that the assassin, the man who was murdering, he was here at camp starting a fight.
Rohan did?
Rohan's over there, dude. And I point at Rohan.
Yeah, am I an eye shot? Am I hearing this?
Yeah, you have heard the hubbub around the camp.
Okay, I mean, I definitely walk over like, hi, I'm here. I've been here. I didn't tell you anything.
Hey, you see something very weird from the Duke Hall guard on the left. He just doesn't look quite right.
I can see. Okay. Ah. So not all of them, just that one.
That one just doesn't look quite right.
I point at him and I say, that one.
At this point, like, a couple of people are looking, like, they're very confused seeing you, first off. But they also, like, you say that one, and, like, a couple of them look, and then they look back, weapons still drawn. How did you get it so quickly?
How did I get what so quickly?
You
Get here?
Yes! You just
I've
kept
been here
running
all
up.
day.
Yeah, he's been here all day. Are we also here, or because he was
I
talking
assume
with us?
that, yeah,
just now.
yeah, Garrett. Yeah,
Yeah, we
I
came
assume
back,
at this
yeah.
point the only person who wouldn't be here would be Frey.
He's been with us all day. There's multiple people around here who've seen that. I mean,
I'm an illusionist, so I can tell you that people can look like not themselves.
The Bright at this point just kind of steps forward. Yes, I knew that, but you were there.
I was not. I was here. That guy is in disguise, or has some kind of illusion on him right now. My eyes don't leave that guy. Like, even if the others are talking to me, just the one that looks weird is. I'm not. My eyes don't leave him.
They kind of, the Bright turns to him and.
I think I call out to Mira also, and I'm like, can you sense can you sense?
Oh, I can do that, can't I? Fuck.
Yes.
Oh, shit. I forget every time.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
I'm gonna look with my special eyes.
look with your special eyes.
Yeah, dude's giving off some magic.
Okay.
There is some sort of magical effect on that man, and I point.
At this point, the Bright has turned. Mr. Corrit, you have something to reveal, and the guy just kind of like looks, what are you talking about? And he starts running directly towards the river without saying another word, just running and turning around.
I'm a get him.
All right, I'm sorry. A lot of stuff just happened.
I casted large limbs.
Oh my god! Do you really have that prepped?
Yeah, because I haven't changed my spells since I cast it on Roland.
Oh my god! All right, that's a physical save, I think.
Yes, I think so. Let me double check.
What is going on with these saves today?
Incredible.
I assume you're enlarging leg?
Yes, one leg.
All right, and you see as this horrifying leg just and he onto the ground and like starts to stand up and like is now limping very slowly.
I'm a get him.
All right, give me a strength punch to grab. Tackle. No one can escape this combination. The big leg into a tackle. And you tackle him, and as you do, I need to see a rolling here.
Am I gonna get stabbed?
I do kind of like look at Roland wherever he is and just kind of like make eyes with him like
sorry.
Mira, I need you to make a mental save.
Oh, okay.
And as you succeed, you see...
I probably have a thing, a magical thing.
Yeah, I think you get like a +2 to those saves.
I mean, you succeeded anyway, right?
Yeah, it's a nullifier level 1, +2 against all saves against magical effects.
Nice.
Oh, so, yeah, there you go.
So it's an 18, which is still a success. But anyway, yeah, as you tackle him, you see the illusion fade. The same Dwemmers and effects of the true disguises that Rowan would cast on you. As they fade away. At this point, the Ducal guards and the Bright are surrounding you with weapons drawn, but more importantly, the weapons are pointed blades at this gentleman on the ground.
Is it our friend Ozzy?
It is not.
Who is it?
You've never seen this man before. He's maybe 40, kind of thin face, stringy hair.
Okay. I
Did
think I just call out to them like,
did I see where that like magic that was trying to affect me was coming from? Is that something I can do?
It was the illusion fading.
yeah.
Oh.
You succeeded against the thing, and
Yeah,
it
you
lost-
succeeded against seeing through the disguise essentially, and it lost its stability.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can I think I call out to them like, should I turn his leg back?
Can I tell if this guy has prepared spells?
He does not.
Okay, cool. I will return his leg to normal.
And at this point, they have they have not shackled him. They are holding him, and the Bright just, what have you done? And immediately he just, no, it wasn't me. Listen, we was traveling this morning, making a way here. We ran into somebody. And he begins describing a certain Aussie. Said the way was blocked. Offered me a lot of coin.
I take off for the outpost.
I think I follow Rohan.
Yeah, I'm running.
Yeah, same.
Okay, leaving Garrett, and I guess Garrett's gonna go get Frey.
Yeah, I don't stay to listen to the rest because these guys have him under control, and I think I know what he's gonna say. So,
all right, you run full tilt, the three of you, towards the checkpoint, and you get there and see bodies.
are they dead?
They are dead. You can see one of them, the Bright, has what looks like a short knife sticking out of his throat, covered in blood.
Do we see Ozzy?
You do not. There is no one guarding the Bellejure Bridge.
Is the
There is
elected governor?
one Bright and 6 Ducal guards on the ground here.
Are they all dead?
They are all dead.
Like none of them, all of them are beyond saving.
Correct. The only one who it looks like even tried to fight back was the Bright. The rest of them look like they were laying on the ground and had their throats slit.
Late missed.
Yeah, I think to Garrett, we were too late. They're down.
Garrett, you're just gonna get back from Garrett. Basically, just a flat like, damn.
Yeah.
We did the best we could. We warned them. We gave them a description, but there's only so much. Check on. I'm just gonna scroll up in the chat and find his name.
Gautier.
Yeah, Gauthier. We want to make sure Gauthier's not
I mean, it sounds
there.
like it's just the Bright and the Ducal guards, right? They're not. He's the regent-elect isn't here.
On top of that, Rowan, you would notice you don't feel like you can cast any more big spells today.
I saw my spell slot go in. Okay. Do I feel do I know if there was do I feel like I cast something, or do I
It
feel
feels like you did,
something
yeah.
was cast on me? Okay.
It feels like you did. Like, you just feel like you don't have that connection, that ability right now.
Okay, well,
Is it a side effect of that gas that he used?
oh
The
shit.
sleep gas? Are you guys feeling sleepy at all?
No?
All right. Well, I'm getting Frey, and we're trying to get over there as quick as we can. I will let you know when we get closer.
Does Mira still have her all-seeing eyes on?
Yeah, do I see anything? Like, is there anyone, like, lurking, or...
No?
Invisible?
No one invisible. You don't see any... There's that vague, like... It seems like a faded, very faint arcane aura coming from the general area. Like, something arcane happened, but...
Well, I think I just sit down, like, waiting for the others. I assume they'll either be here or Garrett will tell them what we're seeing. And
So, Garrett, you go and debrief Frey, who is sitting having a nice afternoon. Oh.
Yeah, real quick, Frey, we gotta go. The guards at the gate, the bridge are dead.
Murder!
Everyone else is down there. Looks like Ozzy tried to make his break, and a squad of guards led by a Bright caught his accomplice, but it looks like he is either still back in town or he got away. But we need to head down there quick.
Okay. And yeah, Frey will get to his feet. I guess grab his journal and his sketchbook, stuff those into his
go
into
bag.
the pockets of his cloak, because I don't think he would have carried his whole bag down here.
Oh, God.
And he will leave his blanket there and his bottle of wine, and he
Oh,
will
no.
follow Garrett.
how did he know that I told them? He know that I told them. He read their minds. He read my mind? No, because I would have had to make a mental save. I mean,
He's got magical spellishness, so he could have read their mind.
yeah.
Now, remember, I'm not always going to tell you if you have to make a save. Sometimes I'll just do it. Remember, mind reading is specifically unnoticeable.
That's true. Okay, that's fair.
So you cannot rule that out.
Yeah. Honestly, that's good, because it would suck if people could notice it was happening. But okay, well, I guess he must have read their minds, but that's very frustrating. All right. He must be a pretty high-level wizard, maybe, because
It's more than just a bounty hunter. He's probably an assassin.
yeah, I mean, because he disguised this guy. I guess he cast at least 2 disguises. Well, yeah, I guess you can do that, but then he also, within the last 24 hours, he read their minds. He cast these 2 things. Anyway, yeah, I'm just sitting there, like, waiting for everybody else to catch up. I'm honestly worried that they're gonna show up and be like, "What did you do?" But hopefully they recognize that I clearly was not. I was on their side.
All right. So, a scant 5 to 10 minutes of running and haphazard stress later, the guards reach their way back to you, along with the rest of your party. Frey and Garrett. The Bright just immediately, like, How could I have been so fucking stupid? And he looks down with, like, you can see there's just this anger, this stress.
I'm so sorry.
You looked like you.
I
And
know.
then one of the guards, it was you. Oh, we trusted you.
It wasn't me.
It's
He must
you. Fuck.
Hey, he warned you all.
I think he must have read your minds and knew that I told you, and then he used that to make his move. Well,
We have his accomplice who had magic cast on him to change his appearance. It's highly likely what he did to make himself look that way.
yeah.
With that, the Bright just kind of... Oh, go anywhere. And just immediately starts running across the bridge.
Yeah.
You guys have at least a few minutes while they go and get reinforcements.
I'm
This
not-
is our fault, isn't it?
I mean,
Mm-mm.
I don't think so.
But we knew he
It is
wanted
his
to
fault.
kill people, and we didn't do anything else.
We told them. I mean, like, what else could we have done?
Aside from
we
killing
could
him,
have done something. Couldn't we?
I don't know.
There's at least one thing could have done.
we would have had to kill him to stop him from trying this.
Would that have been better?
No.
I don't think so either. I feel like somebody has to say it. So I'm just gonna say it. There's nobody here. We could go. I don't think we should, honestly. but-
There are 4 Ducal guards standing here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I think that
Only the
Obviously, I
Bright
wouldn't
headed
have
off.
obviously I wouldn't have said that if I knew
I
that.
know, I know.
Okay. I will think that to Garrett, I guess, but I mean, not that, but you know, like, I guess I would think like this is probably at some point during this we'll probably have a moment if we want to make a break, but I don't think we should.
I think I'll think back. I think we should maybe try to parlay our help into a pass to get
Yeah.
through, because if we can get some kind of
Honestly, we could
actual
offer
pass or
Chase to
something, we
get
can get. Well, there's other checkpoints.
Yeah. I'm
So if
saying
we
we
get
could offer
something
to
that
chase
gets
this guy down. That might
Yeah.
be enough to get us through. And
Mhm.
honestly, I'm pissed enough that I would be happy to. So
Same.
So, mechanically, I do just want to let you know, because Adarsh, you're about to be very angry with me. The spell True Disguise. This spell lasts until ended or dispelled, but the caster cannot refresh this daily spell slot until it ends.
ah, no.
Now he can change what he looks like.
That's fucking diabolical. No, okay, wait. Does my true sight, it also lets me see through, or like, know that somebody has true disguise on? Yeah. okay,
Yes,
so-
yeah, you just saw that. No,
Yes,
I
okay,
was
okay.
stating that because remember, you did lose a spell slot today.
Yeah. Did I? I'm sorry, did he cast it as me? I don't understand. Is that a thing?
Maybe.
Is there like a magic check I can make? Would I know this or have any idea?
This is something. I mean, yeah. Go ahead, and give me an int magic.
Okay.
Let's see what Rowan has read about. Oh my god, I'm so upset. The idea of someone being able to manipulate someone else's aptitude is an insanely rare but possible ability. The best mechanical description I could give is he kind of stole your spell. And he used your spell slot, and until it's dispelled, you're not gonna get that spell slot back.
Oh my god. Okay. We're down. I am. You can come with me or not, but I'm killing this guy.
The man who just killed a Bright.
Yes, I'm killing this guy.
Okay. He took away the thing that you, Adarsh, value most.
Absolutely. Do you know how many real-life months I had to play through this campaign to get a second spell slot?
Oh.
I still have one, right?
You still have one. No.
Okay. I mean, not now, but like...
Yeah,
in
not
general.
now, but...
Yeah, okay,
yeah.
cool.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah, okay.
Otherwise, yeah, the idea of someone being able to... like, that is insanely rare and powerful magic. Like... The idea of a colloquially known spell thief or something like that is the kind of thing that even scholars are like, all right, buddy, sure. Like, it's that kind of rare.
Okay. Is it like there is like he is a mage, right? This like
There is no other explanation for what's happened. Like, you recognized your
I just
arcane
mean, like,
disguise
right.
being
Well, I just mean
dispelled.
like the like spell thief or whatever. Like that person is also in general like they have all the other mage stuff.
Yes.
It's not like a separate class of. Okay, cool. I just wanted to know if he used my spell slot because he couldn't use his own, or if it was just like, well, why would I use my own when I can use someone else's?
Maybe it was just the convenience of knowing what you had prepared and being able to look and take what was most convenient for him.
Yeah.
So are we going after him? Because if we are, we're losing ground.
Absolutely, but we have to. I mean, I look up at the Ducal cards, just like
They just shake their heads. This is a little bit above my coinage, if you will. Just wait here. We're still under Duchess laws. And the palace says no one crosses the Bellejure. A few moments go by and you hear a rumbling sound as the better part of what seems to be 30 or 40 Ducal guards, Brights, and other important people of the town are making their way across the bridge. Among them is the Regent-elect. And he comes over and just... Alright, so I've been briefed on what has happened. On the way over, are you telling me? Fuck. A man killed not just a Bright, but half a dozen of our finest Ducal guards as well.
We told them about the sleep gas, right, Rohan?
yes, we did.
I think it was the sleep gas. He used it to get the drop on them. If you look at them, you'll see that most of them were killed with just having their throats slit. The only one who seemed to have resisted was the Bright. So
Our fucking reports. Man quickly moving through the town, 2 horses. And I already had someone say it looked suspiciously like you, Mr. Rohan.
Yeah, others here can vouch. I've been.
Yes, I
And-
know, I've already spoken with the Bright.
Okay. I. Are you guys going to chase him down?
You know what this man looks like when he does not look like you.
Yes.
No one else does.
Let us go. We'll bring him back for you. Dead or alive.
One moment. And he sits back down at the very comfortable looking large picnic bench and begins writing another missive. On the other side of the bench, you can see a man one of the guards slumped over right below it, throat slit. He quickly writes for about 2 minutes. A wax seal. He then takes a small, as he's like sealing it, he takes a small vial from his cloak pocket and sprinkles what looks like flecks of silver in, and then finishes the stamp a second time. Stands back up.
Legit.
This will give you access to anything you need to find this man. It is not coinage, but it is access. It is an explanation.
That's all we need. I like.
Do not
glance
kill
at
him.
the- I'll
This
do
is
my
still
best.
Vacania, and we answer for our crimes in the courts of law. There is no executioner among you.
You're right. We will bring him back alive.
Now, please. This will get you through any checkpoints. This is proof that you and those traveling with you are vetted and approved by the regent-elect, myself.
Great.
This will get you the towns. This will get you access to answers from any of the Ducal guards in the country. Please bring this man to justice.
Absolutely.
They will help however they can. The guards, the brights will work with you when they can. There's lots of fun, flowery language, but it is proof that we trust you. And he hands it to you, Ron.
I take it.
Find this man, expose his true face, and he has this just somber moment and looks down and over at Frey. You will come back for that reading, yes.
I don't think Frey responds because ever since he's arrived, he has been staring at the bodies. Does he sense any spirit souls lingering around here?
It is just that feeling of immediacy of just there was no emotion to it. It's just 1 second there was life and the next second there wasn't. Just cold, calm, emotionless nothing. It just feels like business.
Okay. I think probably for a while I might have some soldier spirits following him around so that I can use his spells.
Right. Otherwise,
I think I just give the guy a nod, and I start walking back to camp to grab all our stuff and get Molly and Cassie and Roland and stuff. Get ready to head out.
Anything else you guys are doing before you get ready to continue your journey?
Cry.
You can cry and walk at the same time. We gotta go.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, we gotta get after this guy.
He's on fucking horseback and he has 2 horses too. There's no fucking way you can catch him.
I will run him down if I have to.
He stole the thing most precious to you.
He said he was going to Artificial, so...
I mean,
we'll
I will say, like, the spell slot is upsetting, but, like, the fact that he... I don't know, it feels violating. Not the spell, like, casting the spell is me, but the fact that he used me and the fact that I warned them against me, the fact that he did all of this as me.
Could he do it again?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He's gonna have to get through other checkpoints.
As you.
Yeah.
That's the one convenient thing. You might know when he's no longer you when you get your spell slot back.
It's true.
All right. So, with that, you guys gather your things. You gather Molly and Cassie and Roland and Henrietta, and you finally cross the Bellejure Bridge and make your way into the town of Puentemin. Is there anything you wish to do here, or... It is midday, as I said. It's probably 2:30 at this point.
Would anybody have gotten Frey's stuff that he left by the river? It's okay if nobody did. And second, I think someone would have to pull Frey out of the state he's in at the moment. Because I think he's kind of like standing there, and it's not quite his own voice that's coming from him, and his eyes are sort of glazed over, and it's just like...
I will go try to get Frey out of it.
Okay.
So I'll walk up to Frey, just be like, hey, Frey?
He just says, it's dark. I think I fell asleep.
Is it Frey's voice or is it?
No, it's not Frey's voice.
Okay. I think you fell asleep. What's your name?
It's cold. I think I fell asleep.
Frey, if you can hear me, we need you. We need to go after the man who did this. And if Frey can't hear me, I need you to hear me, whoever you are. The man who did this to you, who made you cold, who made you go to sleep. He's out there and he's getting away now. We need our friend to help catch him, to stop him from doing this to anyone else. Can you bring them back?
He is going to... He is going to reach down and pick up one of the weapons from the fallen Bright. and kind of like the end, the tip of it kind of dragging on the ground. He's just gonna start walking over the bridge towards the town.
Okay. Not good with spirit magic per se, but at least that's an improvement a little bit. Rohan, do you think you might have a better shot at this? This is a little out of my wheelhouse.
Rohan is hearing nothing. Rohan is as mad as you have ever seen him. Just single-minded and like has blinders on.
I don't want to smack Frey because I'm worried the thing will try to hit me. I will try
do
to.
you think that'll get him out of it?
I'm wondering if maybe it will, but I will try to grab Frey and give them a little bit of a shake to see what their spirit possessed body does.
There's definitely like a startled moment, and it's like he's suddenly breathing again. His own color returns to his eyes. The blade drops from his hand, and he is just kind of like clutching his chest right over his heart. He says, "What's happened? And he looks around a little shaken, a little bewildered.
I think you channeled some of the Bright's spirit. You were just kind of standing there saying that it is cold and dark and that you think you fell asleep for a while. But we've got to go after this guy. Is there anything important that you left behind at camp? I mean, we do have to get Molly and Cass and Henrietta and the wagon, so the less we have to grab to get on the way, the better.
Frey looks down a moment, says, everything I have is in the wagon. It should be fine."
Okay, I believe you said that Frey stuffed their journal like in their personal bag or whatever when we left.
Yeah, it's like in a pocket of his cloak.
Okay, so
So he has those on him.
So the only thing Frey left behind was the wine.
And a blanket.
We can deal with that later. Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So let's go get Henrietta real quick. And then we'll get out of here. I will call over to Rohan, see if I can get his attention that way rather than using the earring.
I mean, honestly, no.
No.
Rowan's fucking done.
Yeah, I think you would have to like tap him on the shoulder or something.
All right. I will go up to Rohan and be like, hey, you with me here?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go back and get Henrietta and the wagon. I want you to meet up at the far edge of town. Start getting whatever you need ready you can with everyone else. We're going to see if maybe you can get some extra water or extra food for Henrietta. They said he was on horses and he had a spare, so we're not going to catch him on foot.
Yeah.
But he said he was... his mind, it said he was going to Artaviste, so the quicker we can get there, the better. I do think we should check in at the next town anyways, just to see if he's been seen or if you've been seen. That would put us that would put us at Dulsari, and then Ferry Quay would be the next town before we get to Artaviste. Big town anyway, so we definitely want to check there, see if we can pick up his trail.
Yeah. There's going to be a checkpoint on the other side, right?
Yes, but you've got the paper.
No, I know, but I'm saying
Checkpoint
there's
where?
gonna be a checkpoint. On the other side of town.
In Puentemin?
Going- Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
No, the
I
two
think
checkpoints are, like, there's one... Because there's two rivers out of Puentemin. So there's checkpoints on both of the rivers.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. And
Essentially
the other
one on
river
each.
is not.
What's that?
The other river is not on the other side of town. Like we're not going to cross that.
No, it goes off to the west.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, no, you're gonna be following the Bellejure River and then Lake Everdew. Pretty much, you're gonna be by water for 80% of the rest of your journey.
Okay. Okay. Cool. That's good. Then nobody else is going to be dead. That's good. Okay.
Right. So, do you have anything else you need to get in Puentemin, or are you just loading your things and gunning it?
I mean, stocking up for
Okay.
Henrietta and stuff like you said, I guess. But that's it.
Yeah, we're gonna want at the very least extra water for Henrietta to keep her going.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could definitely the Bastion Brejus will have what you need to get you going. So, unless there's specific things you need to shop for or anything else you need to do.
Would it be helpful, do you think, to get horses?
They're not gonna be able to get horses. Are insanely expensive.
Okay.
How expensive?
Like I think they're around. Let me double check. I want to say that they're like an average one's gonna be like 1,000 gold, 100+ gold at least.
Okay.
Can we borrow horses? That missive did promise resources, didn't it?
Yeah, the problem is horses are like really fucking rare after
Okay.
like 95% of them died during the Black Sun.
There's
It
not
takes
like a
a long
lime
time
scooter
to-
thing for horses.
What?
There's not like one of those scooter rental things for horses where you like drop it off at the next place.
It's like a U-Haul.
yeah.
Oh, just like, oh
we-
man, this one's got a fucking Vrayland license plate. I bet it's shit.
Nah, they got it. They're actually mule hauls. It's mule hauls.
Oh
my God.
That's so good.
Oh my god.
Alex, that's what you should name the fucking delivery service.
Okay.
Where is the
Mule
horse
haul?
number?
All right. So, with that, you guys spend a little while stocking up. Not long.
Yeah, write that down. Add that into your next campaign, Robert.
Get whatever you
Yeah.
can. And gun it through town as fast as you can on your way to Dolcery. It is more personal than ever. It is more dangerous than ever. You've been manipulated and used to get across this river, but the silver lining, you two were able to get across this river and were an unwitting accessory in the deaths of 7 seemingly innocent souls.
Yeah. I
But-
do think like I don't even make eye contact, but I do just say to Molly, "Guess you got what you wanted."
But for now, heartbreaking and frustrating as it is, you make your way north, unable to run, but still making that powerfully quick pace as fast as you possibly can go with everything you've got, hoping beyond hope that perhaps your new mark, your new prey will slip up or make a mistake. But here, in the northernmost reaches of Puentemin, a town you know scant about and aren't intent to learn anytime soon, as you desperately rush, making your way towards Artavishte, we will end tonight's session. Oh boy! I'm sorry, guys.
No, I'm glad.
You
That
got
was
a
cool.
little manipulated.
I
Just a little bit.
I'm glad. Honestly, it feels good to end a session not feeling guilty, but instead feeling like a righteous fury. not a mode I've gotten to do a lot in this campaign, so.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was looking for somebody who had spell slots prepared, and that was you guys.
So that was his plan to begin with, or like?
No, that was just his backup plan.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
Like, I can't give all of it away because he's still, he's become an active threat. He's become a fucking rival now.
Oh, yes.
I was gonna say before, like, he was actually evil, that he's, Rohan, but evil, so...
Now he's literally Rohan, but evil.
Oh, how right you are.
God, I was so... by the way, you can't go back and re-listen to Rowan failing a save in the middle of that conversation with him.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, sometimes when I roll saves, they it'll make the sound effect if they're hidden, and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know what causes that.
Interesting. So he was reading my mind while I was reading his mind?
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh, is that for stealing the spell?
Yeah,
okay.
you had a failed mental save so he could look through your prepared spells and see which way he wanted.
Okay, fair enough.
He was like, a true disguise, that seems useful.
I'm gonna...
And then all it took was a little bit. He didn't have to use mind reading. Then he just walks up to the camp, to the fucking people as you, and does a tiny bit of social manipulation to figure out what happened.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
Hey, have you guys seen anything weird today? You're still on the look for what? Oh, right. Oh, God! You know what? Could it be he's over there attacking people? Like, you know, it doesn't take a lot to really, you know.
Yeah. Oh, boy. I'm gonna...
And he yoinked him in an accomplice, too.
Yeah. I really feel like Katara when she's hunting down the Fire Nation guy who killed her mom. Like, I truly do not know when I find him if I'm gonna kill him or not.
So I was explaining to Ronnie today how I do my prep, and like I've mentioned before that like I have like my quick notes where I just write stuff down while I'm like, so I was out, I went shopping today. Me and my mom went shopping today. It was really fun. We went to Publix and we bought pub subs. It was great. But while we were doing that, I was just writing badass villain quotes for this guy for the future. He has so many fucking quotes for you guys.
Bastard.
Honestly, that more than anything is gonna make me want to slit this guy's throat before he gets a word out.
When he talks down to you?
No, I mean, the fact that you told me that just now is going to make me want to slit this guy's throat before he gets a word out so that you don't get a chance to use any of your badass villain quotes from him. Ooh.
Oh, God. There's so many. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Just in case. Here's one for you now. Just a sampler.
Oh, no.
Great.
No.
Oh, just give like a little bit of like Rowan. We'll see what makes you tick it. Don't worry, these stairs, they're far too steep for you.
What does that mean?
So bad.
Just random threats. Oh.
That's terrible.
These stairs are far too steep for you? This is in case we fight him on a set of stairs?
No, it's just meaning. It's like, you know, you're not strong enough to climb these stairs, you know. I have so many.
Okay.
This guy is gonna be talking down to Rowan. Like I knew this dude was gonna be a rival for Rowan as soon as I wrote him.
Don't worry, if I punch him, then he can't use magic for one round.
Honestly, sick. Okay, cool.
Or simply, I could shoot him in the face,
now,
and then he'll never use magic again.
I do need to remind... Alex, do you remember my doppelganger gambit that I've used in the past?
Yes.
Oh. So, I have this gambit that I love doing, where if there's an enemy disguised as a person and a person who is them, I will flip a coin and hide it. And essentially my rule is, I don't even know if I'm acting as the villain or not. So the player can't, and I can't.
Interesting.
Oh,
Okay.
it's so much fun. I hope that becomes a thing. As long as Rowan has that fucking earring, though.
That's true.
I gotta figure out a way to get rid of that earring.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a trick's just to kill Garrett.
I thought you were gonna get rid of it with the blood tree exploding when the earring got lost in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Could have gotten rid of it. You missed your chance.
Nah. It's a fun item.
I feel like you're allowed to get rid of it from me if you can give me if you like homebrew an art for me where I can use it like once a scene or something.
No,
Like,
I
would allow
don't
you
think
to-
it's too OP because it's the ultimate like drama machine as well, because you can't hide your thoughts. It's a constant stream. That's what makes it so much fun. If it were just a walkie-talkie, that's boring.
Yeah. I mean,
But like, you don't want to use that with just anybody. Fuck, you
Yeah.
put that shit on Molly, you'll be having fucking nightmares.
I know. I've done
Speaking
that.
of nightmares, you guys are gonna have a lot of fun at the beginning of next session when you go to rest, because you gave Molly the Dreamer's Anchor.
Not me!
You were so concerned last session that Molly was gonna kill Streak. No, she's just gonna haunt him.
I feel like if I'm having the same dream, well, I guess now I won't be. Now I'll be having different dreams. But if I'd been having the Kristoff dream and Molly had showed up, I feel like she'd just be giving me pointers, like no, a little bit lower.
You're doing it wrong.
Yeah, she would join in, like.
Oh, trust me, you guys giving that to Molly is maybe my favorite thing you've ever done, because I could do so much fucked up shit with it.
Right.
Because remember, control and influence dreams as well.
Yeah.
All the dreams are gonna be Molly's now. Everyone gets a little bit of Molly dream.
Except for Mira.
Honestly, I'm
Except
kind of
for
here
Mira.
for this. I'm excited.
Yeah, I feel like it's fun. I feel like she really, more than anybody I've ever met, she needs an outlet. Like,
Why does it have to be us?
I
Because
also
if it's not us, she's gonna murder. She's just gonna murder everyone.
yeah.
I also had a lot of fun. Thank you for going into a random guard's dream as well. That was fun.
You're welcome.
As it was just a nightmare about him losing all of his friends during the Black Sun. All over
Right.
again. Oh.
It was just like someone has to have like a flying puppy dream, but no.
Nope, it was
No,
just
I
the
got
guy
that.
who all of his friends died when he was like 32 or 33, so he was like 14, 15 during the Black Sun, and all of his friends died.
No, I picked that up real quick because you're like, yeah, and his friend just kind of disappeared and wasn't there anymore, and he was just talking about things happening before the Black Sun, before that happened. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, no, that was,
All
it
his
was a
friends are
dream
dead.
during the Black Sun when they were defending. There was more to it, but you know, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
He was Gratian. I'll also tell you that. They saw the worst of it.
They did.
No one saw the Black Sun worse than Grishalis. Oh man.
Well,
So when's the next time Frey's gonna go hang out in someone's dream?
Wait, what?
When's the next time Frey's going dream hopping?
I think he's done with that experiment.
The Dreamer's Anchor's so much fun. Like, here's the thing. The obvious thing that you never tried was the combination of the Wisp Pillow and the Dreamer's Anchor.
Oh, we
Why
never
would we
did
want
think of that.
we'd just be torturing ourselves.
No, you don't use it for yourself. You use it on, like, you know, when you capture a prisoner.
I know, but I'm saying, why would we, like, if you're going to torture someone in their sleep, that you don't then go into their dreams? You're just putting yourself in the torture zone.
Yeah, but if you have control of it, you could just, you know, laugh at them.
Yeah.
Like,
you can make it so
well,
that
I guess that's the thing. Like, if they're having horrible nightmares, the best thing I think you can do to torture them is give them hope. So, like, you make yourself invisible and just think that the nightmares are over, just to give them enough hope in their dreams that they think maybe it's over, but then it comes back with a vengeance.
Jesus.
Why are you so
Note to
evil?
self.
Well, I
Don't
mean,
give
it's
Robert...
like how, like, you know, like, the problem is, like, Sisyphus isn't the most depressing thing in the world because he has something to work towards, but he also knows he's never going to succeed. So he never has that hope. If you give him hope, it's so much worse.
Okay, Camu.
It does make things
Get it.
worse.
Like, the hope of possibly being able to succeed is so much worse than just accepting that you're always going to be doing it and failing. I'm just saying, you gotta be a little more, like, creative with your torture.
I will say I never actually got around to filling out the Google Drive thing.
That's
but
fine. It was a half goof anyway.
No, I mean I actually wrote so much of it and then I just never finished it and I lost it somewhere.
Funny.
But I was gonna say, like, the one thing that I was gonna say, I would like kind of love more of is, like, I feel like we have the mode of, like, we're in combat, and then there's the mode of, like, social interactions where we're all very, like, subterfugey and, like, are trying to, or even if, like, we're not lying, we're, like, trying to keep the peace and, like, make connections with people and stuff. But there's not a lot of opportunities to have just, like, outright, like, confrontation or, like, antagonism in, like, a social sense, like, interpersonally, which I feel like is a big part of why Rohan is always just kind of, like, acting out or whatever. But yeah, this was satisfying in that sense.
Yeah.
It is nice to just straight up, like, to just tell people the truth and then have, like, a reason to be mad that nobody can argue against.
Yeah, he didn't even have to poison himself.
I know. The ball is rolling up.
Oh boy. Well, until next week, friends.
Absolutely.
Let me tell you, I wasn't like, there was no guarantee that this is how you guys were getting past the bridge or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so many things could have happened differently. A better mental save, and none of that happens.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Was there a part of you that thought we would make a run for it after these guys all died when we were alone on the bridge?
No. I didn't think you guys were gonna make a run for it. You weren't alone. There were 5 or 6 call guards there.
Yeah, that's true.
And also, you know, there was a city full of guards on the other side that were on their way back.
I mean, yeah.
And you were crossing a literal football field length bridge, so
We could have done it.
I'm just saying it would have been suspicious. I don't think you guys were that stupid about it.
No. Agreed, yeah.
Piano, as you can see, I had a lot of plans. I was like, you guys can wait 2 weeks, or you can, here's 18 options on how you can get across.
Yeah.
I was waiting for make Mira invisible and just have her walk under, and then, like, I saw a scenario where you give her the earring and she's like a spy on the inside. I thought, like that was like my odds-on favorite, but not by a lot.
We can't do that until we know that Mira can breathe underwater. None of us know that.
She went underwater for a long time before.
You know, even if she
you were
can't
invisible.
you know that even if you don't know that she can breathe underwater, you do know that she's apparently a very good swimmer.
Yes.
So
sure. I guess so.
Yeah, I think there is viability to that. Also, I mean, you've seen how fucking, like, just in shape she is. She can run forever. She can carry everything. She can punch a goddamn hinges off of a metal fucking bar.
Yeah. Wait, Alex, did you end up Sorry, go ahead.
One of my random thoughts was having Mira have us go follow the river down a ways, have Mira go and just walk across it and find us a boat.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be good.
Wait, Alex, did you end up taking the throwing thing or the jumping thing?
The throwing thing.
Okay, cool.
I think throwing a bitch is more fun.
Yeah, throwing a bitch is more fun.
Less potentially useful, but you know.
Fun is important.
I think there are scenarios where it would be more useful.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think jumping is that useful in a lot of scenarios.
Yeah. I will say I'm so glad I got to use enlarged limbs. I feel like you might have heard me go, I use serfdom. No, wait.
Oh yeah. I was like, oh, serfdom. And then you're like, enlarge limbs. I'm like,
I was like, yep. I just wanted to use it once where, like, I have I
The
like get to
fact
show
that
people that it
works.
was that it was a sound idea. I just didn't use it on the right person.
It's such a genuinely good spell, just with that one thing of like, immediately if they fail, they fall over, and then they're at half movement speed.
Yeah.
Like, it's so good.
Thank you for giving me that spell.
Yeah, I mean, you've never even tried, like, an enlarged punch yet.
I know. I haven't been in combat.
No, I mean, if Rowan has his way, he'll get some combat soon.
100%.
I'm so happy. I am happy that things went that way. So, like, I didn't see a scenario, unless you guys killed that guy, where he wasn't going to kill a bunch of fucking people. I'm just happy you were there to see it, because I get to, like, you know, oh, this tiny throwing knife was perfectly placed. Like, oh, I got to show that he's, you know, I got to do the show don't tell if he's a badass fucking knife assassin.
Mm-hmm.
I did like that detail.
He's a knife assassin spell thief, who
He's a
manipulated the shit out of
dickhead.
the whole party. He was always very careful to not really be lying. He is a bounty hunter.
He's a bitch.
He
They're
is a
not
bounty hunter. He's hunting someone who works with or for the poor Robins. Just
Yeah.
not on a job.
Yeah.
I will say, the minute that you kept like describing how the guy was like playing with the knife and balancing it on his finger, and I just was like, oh,
The way
what a bitch.
I when I first wrote this character, the first thing I decided, I was like, he's an evil spell thief. He plays with a knife like an anime character. Those were like the
fucking knew
big
it.
two
The
things.
minute you said he was balancing it on his finger,
Yeah.
I was like, yep, we're gonna see him kill someone with it in a very fancy way.
Yeah. Man. It's gonna feel so good wringing that
Oh.
guy's neck.
How could you kill your fellow countryman like that, Rowan?
I don't claim him.
But he claims you.
He can try.
How can you not claim him? He's literally your twin right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Oh
In
god,
real
until
life,
next week. I'm so excited.
Yeah. It's a,
All right.
Alright.
Good night.
Oh,
night.
deuces,
Night.
friends.